Professional säger vad jag feeling in de har för lov I fit turn you so for better turn you so for better turn you so
Oh no! The cat's fallen asleep. Somebody ring the bell. It's still not quite there. There we go. Welcome back, everybody, to a surprise early edition of Scuffed Epoch Live. This is Latent Space Live, my live stream, which I've been running under 5 Below 5 since for a long time. We actually started doing them daily at Christmas. It's now the 18th of May, it's 6 o'clock, and this is a special Sunday early edition. So we bought ourselves 2 extra hours, which is epic, because I've got so much to get through today. Thank you very much to Vascular Degamatron for warming up the chat tonight. I was barely able to start the stream, I was falling off my chair. Hello, Control Alt Art. Thank you very much for joining us. You're going to enjoy this one today if we have success. A lot of experimental things going on the SVG art grid side of things. I'm up to version 6 now, by the way. No idea which ones are going to work. So it's going to be a tight, chill art club. We got like an open door art club style here. So effectively we're going to be going through a whole bunch of different things. Here is the brief menu. I plan to create an art grid companion node workflow, a little bit like my video companion workflow for doing post effects once you're making animations, and for different types of animations. Also, we're going to be taking a look at the Sharona version 4 captioning and how you can make your life easier when you want to recaption your final data set. There's still going to be a lot of human curation involved, but this is human in loop. We deliberately inject a person into stages of the workflow so that we can ensure quality and no silly mistakes. So also we're going to train that new data set as a LoRa, and then we're going to turn it into a control set, so that'll be a new tutorial on both of those things. And then finally, using that control set, we're going to do a new ArtGrid run which will not need face swapping. I'm also going to show you some of the outputs from the V2, which are really encouraging. And then we're going to try and implement V3, V4, V5 and V6. We've also got a V3 Plus. So the V6 is a total stretch goal. Also, we're going to open up the stream with where's Drift's models at? Because if you look, I haven't released anything for a while. And that's because I've been so busy. So, today's the day. Let's make a list. What's Drift got hiding in his pocket? If you're watching live or if you're watching later, thank you very much for joining. The Discord link is in the description. If you want to go ahead and join us, we're here every day. Okay, with the intro out of the way, let's check out what I've got in my bag. So, this is what I would say, like, I don't know. It's not a final result because we technically use priors for the process, but it works. So this is using SVG ArtGrid 2 at just the right settings. We've got the occasional bit of weirdness with proportion. But I say the hit rate is very good. Obviously we've had to face swap all of these and the face shapes were weird, okay? And that's because we've used a mid-journey prior and then re-rendered over the top. It's very consistent. I'm very happy with the consistency of the final character before she goes to her final training. Occasionally her face shape, like I said, will change a bit, but that's just the result of the process. In the final process, all of these images are much more similar in that regard, and the backgrounds are much more vibrant as well. See, at the moment we're seeing it being built from a lot of junk artifacts which were actually trained into early models, and there's a lot of similarity with this in Cyber Society, which is one of my favorite models, and the reason for that is because I injected that into the early sourcing when we did the formula to actually create the style, and that's why there's a lot of junk and stuff around. It's supposed to be a dystopian type thing. I wouldn't go so far as saying like the Dark Crystal. It's not that dystopian future. Look, faces. I love it when it does that. Some of these are really nice. The little detail you get by forcing the grid is really interesting because it's sort of like it's grabbing onto those edges and using that as a way to build up the image in a way that you could never get this kind of detail in the background. And then combine that with the fact that we're doing a masked layer with a matching open pose with the pre-trained LoRa. There's so much going on to ensure this. So we have a consistent art style, a consistent character. Yeah, Dark Crystal's a great one. Hello, Dragon. Welcome, welcome. So glad you could join us. We're in for a bit of a big show today. Some bits might get a bit slow, and that's because it's like, you know, there's going to be some captioning, but this is kind of like the conclusion of the Sharona illustration saga, which has taken a couple of weeks actually from start to finish. But when you think about what the original concept was, what we were aiming for, and what we've ended up with, it's very good. Now obviously this set has a very restricted pose. There's just lots of variations of her walking, but I've got a couple of ideas of how I want to use that, which could be interesting. I don't know. And then there's going to be a whole host of new features in the SVG ArtGrid as well, if we can get the new nodes to work. Oh, it looks like it looped round a bit, didn't it? Yeah, I think it looped round. So what's the difference between that image? Oh, these ones are upscales. I'm a dumbass. So the bottom ones are upscales. I should have just showed you the bottom ones. So we've done face swap and upscale. So this is nice, and I think it's going to look even better when we actually use the proper images. Because remember, these are like, this is like an early test set. we're aiming for version 4 of this one. Just to give you, like I said, to give you an idea, because I do want to be open about it. So ArtGrid 3. Now, this is the original face. You see how the face is wandering a bit because it's just based on the pre-trained model, which still wanders around. It's got a bit of an Asian bias every now and then. Yeah, that's why we did the face swapping. Oh, and also, check this out. We got all the SVGs. Look at that. So cool. These are the SVG V2 outputs that obviously take... Look, you can see. Look, it's so great. It's so great. Look at the thumbnails. You can see. There she is. There she is. You can actually... It's funny. I love how the mosaic works with the thumbnail so well. You know, you can literally go, oh, yeah, there she is. And obviously I kept the intermediates as well. So we do have what actually went in. That's what actually went in. These are kind of cool on their own, you know, if you applied like a gradient effect or something and put some text up there, this is like easy promo material. I might even use that as the theme when we finally get the book done for like little stinger ads and stuff, like crop it horizontally for a banner, you know. I think they look so cool. And we can do so much more. Like I said, at the moment, this system's crazy because it's actually giving us granular procedural control over noise in terms of colored shapes, which were vectors. Anyway, I don't want to go on about it too much, but there it is. Okay, and then obviously you get your upscales, and they come out better than my original generation, you know, because I think that the grid of shapes gives it different things to latch on to. I think that's what it's doing. So it's like a form of noise injection in a way, but it's like color shape injection, and we're making it follow the image and blah 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 blah. Everything all aligns nicely, so it just works. Okay, so just to give you an idea of what it looked like when we didn't have the V2. Now these are really cool on their own. So like these ones are very abstract because it doesn't have an image input. It's just generating a grid wall, and occasionally it would do something super interesting. So I do want to keep these. These are like, some of these are excellent. I'm gonna have to keep some of the best ones for various things. Some of them could actually be used to train new background environments, whereas others are promo material. Okay. I think these have all been face swapped, so the best ones should be usable as they are. I love the architecture in some of this. Like the random architecture that it's made is like Jodorowsky concept art or something. Like, look at this. Where the hell? What the hell? It's crazy. Just mega cities and ruins and impossible architecture. Ooh, that looks like a bit of a hard expression. But yeah, like I said, there's like... I got 596 of these guys. I just got to level with you. So I'm not going to be curating all of these today. That would be like a V5 super fun mix because it's just too much. But I'm going to design a system that can automate it. So then I could just present it with a bunch of files and it will just make the caption. The issue is the describing of the environment, and I haven't quite figured that out yet, so maybe we'll crack it today. Look at that! It reminds me of Jodorowsky's Dune concept artwork, which is like the pinnacle of crazy when it comes to design. I mean, it's almost too chaotic. It's got Escher type vibes in certain images. And it has my trademark upscale striping, so you know it was me. I'm leaving it in as a fingerprint, by the way, guys. I know that you can tweak the values. I'm going to leave it in as a fingerprint. Either it was me or it was someone using my workflow, because it doesn't even show up very often, and it's a keen eye that notices. You can just about see it in the shadow of the neck there. It might not even show up on stream. Rejection. Her sex socks are the wrong color. So anyway, we need to like outline what's the objective here. Okay, so if I go back to swap 3, this is where I'm actually at in terms of development. I'm 10 days behind on this project because I've been doing work. And all this other stuff comes after it. So this is actually what I need. He says with utmost confidence and then gets wrecked because it's not actually that one. Hang on. Okay, that's not it either. It's close though. Is this one? Oh, wait a minute. I already started. There we go. V4 Curation. And the reason that this one's better is because it comes with a much greater array of poses. Got lots of new poses, lots of new environments. Well, maybe not all new environments. These are all the 4K photography poses that were taken and then mixed in with that combination I showed a couple of days ago. So essentially, you know, using a pose from a completely different model and then padding it so that it matches the resolution. Some of them are actually pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. A couple where she's like jumping off of a thing. What's this? Is this JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Why is there? Some of them are pretty good. But anyway, I want to caption this. So there's only 186. So what I have to do, this is a copy. So what I have to do is first, to make my life easy, just delete the ones that I'm not going to keep. Okay, it's a very simple process. So if I see like, you know, I think you get it. Oh, it's the same pose. Okay. Oh, that's a very long arm. Get rid of it. At this moment, we're just looking for like jump out stuff. I'm not really counting fingers or anything. Is this a pigeon? Outfit inconsistency is another thing I'm looking for. Like malformed, incorrect outfit. And we'll see if we can cut this down. Incorrect outfit. Thank you very much, Control Alt. Appreciate that. Like I said, I think that these new backgrounds are going to go through the V2 much better. In fact, I don't even have to wait. I don't have to like. Wait, do I have to caption them? Okay, so this is the problem. Let me show you the problem. So this is the workflow that I'm currently using. So it is, essentially, it is a photo shift lines workflow. Let's take a quick look at this. So I'll start at the back. We have an upscaler with color match. Okay, upscaler with color match, 2x. And we have the actual diffusion at 0.7. Feeding that, we have the pose control net at 0.7. We have flux model sampling flux 1.5 on the max and base. I'm swapping post-apocalyptic, abandoned and dystopian for Hyborian age, prehistoric and barbarian. For the model, we're using Jaguar Q8 and FP8T5 clip and my Sharona character V3 model. Okay, and the prompt is coming from the Zenkai control prompt, right? So the prompt matches the image, matches everything, matches. Okay. The pose is obviously going into the black bars V3, so it can go 16 to 9. And then the mask matches the image, gets, in fact, I'm doing a bit of a weird thing here. So I'm taking the image, using that as the dimensions to generate the SVG grid. Even though, because obviously it's V2, right? So we put the original image into Resizer at SDXL. Yeah. The SVG string comes out, we scour it, save it, rasterize it, and then I use whatever that is as the key so that everything after that point will match. So that means the mask, sorry, the image, the mask, the pose, and sorry, the pose is that one. That's the mask. Background image, oh yeah, and then the foreground image, of course, right? So, and then when you've done all of that, it goes through the layer blend, saves a copy into the VAE, and then that's pretty much that's how it works, guys. So, like for example, if I wanted to do this with the images I have right now, I could do it, but I'd have to like build everything that this does, right? So I'd have to make a batch image thing, I'd have to put a RemBG in there, and then I need a depth estimation. So it's not like, this just makes your life easier basically. So let me show you real quick what I mean. RemBG. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. So if I say load directory v2, no wait, no, load image batch, just get one of his, put the path in, which is, you know, the folder we're looking at right now. We'll go image into the, oh actually wait, we better give it one of these real quick. It's a nice little check, just checks to make sure that you're not bringing in like a ridiculous sized file. Whoa, why are you lagging, my guy? Whoa, why are you lagging? He was lagging out, man. Glitching. Okay. So, image in the image, image in the image, image in the image. There we go. So now it's like under control. You see what I mean? So that's going to give us our foreground and our mask, right? And then we're going to need a pose. So DW pose. Okay, so we'll take that as well. That gives us our pose. Sometimes to make it more dynamic, right, you might want to do a longest. Whoops. No. Side. Image size, longer side, comfy, easy use, like that. So that whatever the longer side is what that is, and then it will, it should be able to do aspect ratio correctly then. Oh yeah, then we're going to need. Oh wait, I've already got black bars, so I'm going to hook it into that. So let's see, what else do we need? Ah, of course, the other thing is you need the actual prompt, and that's where it gets a bit sketchy. You see what I mean? Because, you know, when you're using a randomizer, I don't know what the image is going to be, and so I don't really know what the prompt is going to be. Now, obviously, I could just plug this into it, you know, and that would work, right? But it might not match, and then you're going to get, like, bad hits, basically. So for this, I wouldn't even bother with the upscaler. Do you know what I mean? Because I want to just do lots of generations quickly. But this is why this is a nice system, because obviously if you've already done the captioning, then you know what your prompts are. And then it's just, you know, then it just works much, much better because you can just automate it. Everything aligns nicely. You are describing the pose and everything. But yeah, that's why we're going to go through the actual bother of doing it properly, right? Because like I said, this could go to the black bars, and then this and this could go into where they need to go, but it's kind of like, it's not really going to do as good because we don't have the prompt. I mean, do you know what? I may as well show you what I mean. We've done all this, so let's make a special edition. Let's see. So I guess I just want to be able to plug it into this exactly. So where's the mask? There's the mask. Goes there. So take the mask into the mask. Should be already the right size. Ho ho ho. We could do that as the layer image. And the pose can go into the black bars. Where's the black bars? Is it further down? Yeah. Like that. So we're gonna break everything. Good stuff. Oh yeah, of course. And then this one can go in here. And then it will still use the prompt. A couple of the previews might be wrong, but I think that's pretty much hijacked. Okay. The only thing I can think is that this thing is going to be wrong. So what we'll do is we'll put that there as well. That should solve it. Might be some errors. Let's see. And then the whole thing disappears. Oh no! There's no such directory as... Oh! Wait. Okay. What? Hang on. No such directory. Hang on. I had this error yesterday, and it was a problem with the... Yep. It was a problem with this. That is somehow in the wrong one. That needs to say folder, and then it will work. And I think, yeah, it's in a couple of them. Don't know what's happened there, because I don't change my nodes. Maybe I accidentally connected them wrong. I mean, it's easy to do if I did it from a range, you know. The rest of them are fine. You can tell because it's on the second one down. So is that all of them? I think that's good. Save it and run it. Yep. Nice. And there she is. With already the good face. I wonder what it'll do actually now it's... Oh wow, she's stepping out of the grid. I wonder what it's going to do now, you know, when you consider the fact that it's already good. It'll probably make the face worse and you'll have to... Oh! Crap. I'm hitting the edge of reality in terms of ComfyUI, guys. Let's wait for it to finish, because it hasn't even started loading. That's rough. I'm just going to go check the plumbing real quick. There's some loud noise. Oh, and it stopped. Okay. Ugh noise. And we're back. Still hasn't finished though, look. Just gotta let it get that upscale done and we can see what it looks like. I don't know why it does this. Sometimes when I zoom in and out, I might need to update Comfy, guys. It could be just me. It's scuffed. Alright, cool. So let's just refresh the thing and I'll just go into the outputs folder and see what we got. So let's duplicate. Oh! Okay, let's just find it again. Oh, there's so much cool stuff in here. Right, so art grids V2 maybe? Swap, is it? What folder is it going into, my guy? Where's it going? Should be going into folder art grid 3. Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem. Oh. Huh? Well, there it is. The folders are out of order somehow. So it's probably writing some stuff to the wrong folder. That's what I bet is happening. But yeah. So it works, and I still need to fix her face again. It's interesting. You know what I mean? That is more better than that. I don't know why we're in the wrong folder as well somehow. But whatever. It does look good though. Like the detail on the background and stuff. You don't normally get that level of finesse, should I say? And I think it's the grid forcing it to do strange things. Yeah, she's kind of sitting on the air right now, but that's okay. So, bottom line is, yeah, it's probably as well because the prompt doesn't actually match. Let me just put index 1 and we will try to run it, and I just won't zoom and see if that affects it. While that's happening, it's time to take stock. Where's my folders at? Click the wrong thing. Did I close it? I must have closed it. Alright. So we need to go into my bloated drive. Oh no, Comfy, where did you go? Comfy couldn't handle it. He's dead again. So yeah, if we go into models, I can make a list and we can start publishing some things because I've got a whole bunch of them in here and I just haven't got round to it. So we'll do some Laura's. Hey, welcome Fernicar, Battle Cruiser Operational, my guy. Glad you could join us. So yeah, if I go in here, look, we've got so many of them, dudes. Oh, that's annoying. Right. Duplicate the tab. Go up 1. Right click. Open new tab. Oh, I meant new window. Yay. Right, thank God for this clunky system that we have. So now I want to go to, like, I don't know, tools, new, Laura capture. So we have bar project V2. We have tower V9. And we have Sharona style V9 and car V9. They would be V10s. V1, V2 car. V1 car, V1 style. No V2 style? I guess not. Venus safe, Reynolds 9. Wait, did Reynolds come out? Hold up. Reynolds, yeah, Reynolds came out. Okay, so the rest are good. So it's Venus, Sharona, Tower, Bar Project. That's what I need to sort out. Okay. And then if we then come out of here, into custom nodes, into me, into where is my stuff? There we go. Prompts. We got Tower, we got style, character, Venus, we got all of that. There we go. It's already done. The only thing is, what are the captions for V3? I got a feeling that they're not the same. I got a feeling that I went through them like, yeah. So that's not done. Okay. I wish I had my DJZ Tools installer so I could just open it up and do the captions. Oh, that would have been good. But I'll have to actually find the original data set. We're going to have to do that in a little bit though, so I'll save that one for later. Point is, we've got everything we need here. Okay, so let's just go in here and see. Oh yeah, and there's some video models as well. Well, here we go. Venus safe. Review. We're gonna do this one. This will speed things up. Just use the built-in thingy, and then, you know, yeah, do my thing. What does it do? GBA. Oh, it already has a showcase. Remember? Yeah. I think we actually used it to make the coffee time stuff. I mixed it with Thora. Laura. What's going on here then? A refresh. Okay. And we manage. Delete that. Publish it. Back to the tools. And this one is Venus safe. So we're going to compress to a zip. Get in there. Venus safe. Training data. And now they have the caption list. Done. Donezo. And then we just need to do the, you know, we just need to do the thing. So yeah, let's go back to models and training and do the next one. So the next one is tower. Yeah, there weren't any folders though, Furnicar. So I couldn't right click new folder, and I normally do Control N. I should have just done Control N. That would have worked great. So bar video V1, we need to release that. 10 or 9. Well, I mean that says man and it's a woman, so I'm going to release this one. For that reason only. Look at him go. Silly bang! Yeah, let's publish all of these things. It's publish time. Let's go, let's go. No. Yeah, no. No. Okay, well, TBA. I'll tell you later. We're gonna obviously, guys. We're gonna do a bit of tricks to get the description in a minute. So video. I'll put all that in. Just want to get the page up. Oh. Uh oh. Go back. Stupid. You didn't. Okay, so let me just save this so I can use it for the demo. Yeah. That was stupid. Normally it would include it, so I have to remember it doesn't do that. Okay. Okay, and bar. It's got the same. Wait. We don't. Do we not have the captions for the bar project? They might need collecting. Into DJZ nodes for the prompts again. There it is, it's right there. So why didn't I have it? Strange. Oh, it's there. I'm just freaking blind. I missed it. Press the zip. There you go, buddy. Training data. Now, what does it say in there? Tower style. So there's actually a whole bunch of sub triggers. I think it's this one. Nope, it was the other one. It's weird, isn't it? I could have sworn it was edit model where you do the triggers. Well, just goes to show how much I know. Yeah. So I got to go into the other thing. The version. Hey. That'll do for now. I can figure out the other 5 triggers. Okay, cool. Refresh. Beautiful. Now we can go to the next one. This is like the fun part, really, because it's sort of like now I get to share it all. Bar Project V2. So this is the Flux version. Yeah, this is the one that we want to bring out as well. Man, woman. I go with the last. Usually, I don't know. I think maybe 8 might actually be a little bit better in this. I usually go with. Oh man, look at that jaw. don't know, it's tough. It's tough. I think I'm going to go with 8 because it's just lit well. I'm going to download another copy just in case I haven't got that one. Right, go, 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 go. Yeah, I just said in a bar. I'm, you know. Yeah. No. I wonder how many people actually do that. Actually, no, I don't. Okay. Keep going. Yes. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. This is the faff. This is the faff part that, you know, the things. The faff. It's like an extra half hour of generating more images, and I don't mind all of that, but side quests. Okay. And it's, you guessed it, the bar project. Where's the bar project? Am I blind again? Why can't I see it there? It's not there. Ah, okay, so I didn't make them? I must have turned it into a different kind of data set and just skipped that. Yeah. Okay, so we need to get the bar captions. Comfy! Caption to prompt list 21. That'll do. But then I got to find a data set as well. Okay, server, archive, data sets, bar project v2. Is it already unzipped? Yep. Yep, that's the new guy, I think. Yeah, the original guy was older. Yeah. Okay. Done. Side quest, but much easier nowadays. Gotta make another one. These tabs just keep multiplying, guys. So if we go to output now, I will have a new, where is it? Is it captions, bar projects? There we go. Rename it to V1. I think it was, no, it's V2, isn't it? Copy that into here. Copy that into here. Zip it up, zip it up, zip it up. Newcastle chat in the chat. Interesting. I think I may have been there once, and you could smell the beer being made. I don't know if that's still the case. Okay, kill that now. No, don't save it. Bar projects. There we go. Done. TBA, yes, but full captions list, which will be important in a minute. Now, what are next? We're going to duplicate this tab and just go to the thing from there. Why am I doing this today? Mostly because Civit have told me they're going to delete them if I don't get on with it. Haven't we already done Tower? Nope. I'm not doing Bar Project V0, it's redundant. So Tower V0, we want to review that and post that one as well. So this is the anime illustration model. Do you know what? I think it's actually the last one. It's either 8 or it's 10. I think it's 8. I don't know. It's not 9. One of the characters is in an empty background. I think it's this one. Yeah, let's go with that one. I'm obviously remembering the testing that I've done off screen. I'm not just winging it here. It's just trying to remember which one was the one that was. I haven't got a list, but I think I'm getting the right answers, and I've got all of the checkpoints. So just for context on that one there. Different permissions, no. Okay, that's the best you can do. Oh, TBA, baby. Yep. Oh, come on, save me time. Yes. Excellent. So this is our heroes in the tower style. That would be Morgan. This one would be Broderick. So I'm just going to get ahead of this one. Tower, tower, tower. There's tower. Feels like I've already done this one. Venus, bar video, bar still. It's glitching out, so I might like change topics. Let's just go publish. We'll just start, yeah, it's just being a dick. Get rid of that. Back in, excuse me. There we go. Tower captions. Done. Okay. Publish. That's another one. Another one. So we've done 3 Lauras and a video Laura so far. For WAN, big WAN. What else have we got left? I'll add all of the descriptions in a minute with Cloud. They're going to get clauded in just a sec. So yeah, we go back to the main page, and we go back to the models and back to the training. Now, I don't think it's worth me uploading all of these, as in I want to put them all up on the same thing. So I'm going to make one using this one. I probably won't upload that. I don't know. I'm definitely going to upload this one because this is the most, because these were all like foundational sculptors models. There's not really much point. Possibly the style, but I don't think it's worth it. It brings in stuff that we've actually curated out. So yeah, I think I'm just going to release that one and then damn the rest. It's all good. Because they're just draft models, you know what I mean? This is the one. Now the question is, do we go with the Epoch 10 for the Civic release? It's a bit overtrained. I think we're going to go with the E9, as is tradition. Does it say she's holding the flowers? Holding a small red plant? Damn. So it has to be either 10, where she is holding the plant, but the faces are extremely overtrained, or 8, where she is holding the plant and the face isn't quite as cooked. That is a weird way to hold the plant right there. See, in a way, 6 is actually the best one. I don't know if you can see, but like after we go past Epoch 6, it's trying harder, trying so hard, and then like I can't do any more. Do you know what I mean? Well, that's how I read it anyway. And sometimes he'll be like, oh, I can't actually do the holding thing anymore. You know what I mean? That's broken now, sorry. Could just be a bad seed on the preview, but it's not a good sign. I reckon it's going to be 8 or 6. 8 or 6. 6 is awesome though. 6 is really good. We're going to do 6 for the Civic release. I've got all of them anyway. I think it'll play nicer as well with wanting to do more stuff with it. Image to image and whatnot. Just more flexible. TBA. And the curation on this one was like, look at this, 10 epochs, literally up to the limit. Handcrafted captioning. Morgan. Yeah, it might be something else. There might be more to it, but I'm sure it's got Morgan in it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Nice and consistent. Publish that bad boy. Manage. Delete. And then, where is the V3 character texture? Oh, maybe there isn't a V3 capture thing. Yeah. So I've only got that. Hold up. It's not this one. It's not this one. This one has way too much stuff. It's changing. Socks, boots, shorts, crop top. It's not that one. That one's an old one that's been rejected. So let's just check my main area here. Got Carby 3. Here we are. Curation stage. Depth map. $370. What? I mean, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one, but it's huge. Where's the final model? Is it that? 198. Yep, this is the one. This is the one. So obviously these are the good parts, which were done in a programmatical way, so that it's always the same at the start. Yes. Programmatically. So let's just jump back into Comfy and grab another one of those. Huh? I should have kept it open, right? It's alright. Put that there. And this one would be Sharona V3 captions. Okay, go. There we go. I don't know why is it giving me like a completely different project here? What the hell is going on here? What the hell, man? Okay, let's go and find out what it did. It's done something weird. Prompts. Yeah, let's just have a look at it. Sharona. It's fine. I don't know why it was griefing. So delete the empty line at the top. Take that. Put it into our catch-up. Wait, what? What are you talking about? You've already got it here. Where? What? Okay, so I did already do it, and I am blind, as well as not being able to type now. I can't type, I can't spell, and I'm blind. I can't read file lists. Sorry, guys. I need to get Claude to do that for me, too. So anyway, we're going to compress this. and add it to Sharona. There we go. So now we've got the... Wait, why is it called Sharona style? Hold up. Did I actually just call it Sharona style? That's got to be some kind of fractal stuff. No, it's called Sharona 3 captions. So hold up. Am I spinning myself out here? Sharona V3 captions. You go inside and it's actually called Sharona style too. It's just confusing. I'm just going to rename it to Car V3 so it matches the lore it's supposed to be used with. Because, like, that's the intention. The intention is to give you a rough idea of what it's for. So if I say that Sharona and chuck that in the prompts folder. Okay, now I got my zip. Right, happy now. Cool. A Welsh lore project with dragons and druids. Yeah, that's an interesting one. When I go up on the Malvern Hill and it looks over onto Wales, it's crazy. It looks like a jungle, but it's not like, it's just like apple trees. It's like a jungle of apple trees. It's kind of cool. There's got to be at least one hobbit hole. Probably several. Okay. Oh, the number's gone down. It used to be 99. What happened? Okay. So at this point, we've published a bunch of stuff, but we haven't, and we've given out all the captions, but we haven't done the description part. So that's the next bit. So if we just get our cloud, and I've got a prompt for this somewhere. I bet I can't find the prompt now. Did I pin it? Oh no. Did I pin the thing? No. Scrolling. Scrolling. I bet it was in that blight. Right, do you know what? It's in a file on it's in a file on my desktop somewhere. It's like common commands or something. Oh my god, there's so much stuff open. I might just have to write it again. How many files? Okay, well I went all the way back to the beginning of time, it seems. I'm up to new 117. Wait. No, it keeps going. See, if a program doesn't delete what I put in there, I'll just keep using it. And never save it. It's got to be in here somewhere. I think I'll just do it again. Okay. Okay, that looks good to me. So, you all saw me type it. I'll read it out just in case you can't read it. We can analyze this caption list, which was used to train a text-to-image model, provide instructions to the user on how to best take advantage of the elements demonstrated in the captions. Be sure to begin by highlighting the trigger, which may be some 3-letter string such as XYX or FKF. The prompt template can also be identified and explained. Using this template to construct novel prompts will better align with the outputs. Copy that. Put it in a new text file called 185 and then drop the thing in there. So which is going to be bar project. Come on, do the alt tabbage, please. There you go. Right. Bosh. Okay, that's bar video. Ah, actually, that's for this one. Gotta give it a DJZ, baby. Yes, so, okay. Redress this output. We are now explaining the text to video model. We should speak of video generation in place of image generation. Be interesting to see how it rewrites that. So yeah, DJZ bar project. That's in the bag. Yes. DJZ bar video needs a remix. See, it should say not photo. Video realistic video, please. Whatever, man. Do you know what? Sink or swim it is. Tower time. Where are we? Tower. Okay, alrighty. Getting it done. This is why we started early, guys. Get it done. Look at that, all the characters. Oh yeah, look at this beautiful template. And the background only as well, yeah. Nope, that's good, that's good. Do you want me to make more prompts, he says. Calm down, Claude. You had a task, you don't need to overachieve. You did a very good job. Okay, so then finally we get to Sharona. Okay. So it's going to be the same thing. Again. much faster when you don't have to make a video version. Sharona. We should actually do Venus as well. I forgot about that one. We'll do Venus first. Get this one done. Wow. Oh, I thought it was finished already. Copy that. Bish bash bosh. Done. Next. There we go. Put that one in there. And Sharona. There we go. Automate the crap out of the automation. If I could automate like the API and somehow do it, and now push it to the thing. But I think you have to keep a human in the loop for a lot of things. It's more complicated to integrate than it is to just get someone to do it. Good. There we go. She is now nailed and waiting for the proper version. Details. Probably go back and do the things on the other things. So let me just see now. Yeah. The other thing is this is V3, so let's just change that to V3. A publish. What? What are you talking about, Willis? You gotta be joking. That's mature content? Bruh. There's like no nudity whatsoever. It's not even like sexy whatever. I bet it was like, I detect skin. Victorian mode and activate. Yeah, unfortunately, when you have 69 notifications... Alright, we're done here. Let's just... I mean, I can't pin Sharona because she's got no image. Isn't that funny? It would just say... Eh. You can't even see her. She doesn't even exist. God damn it. So I'm going to have to make... You can't... There are no images of Sharona in a different outfit. That's the outfit. That's kind of unreal. But that's what it is. So... I'm not going to turn off the filter just to see if it appears. No. But we are going to go showcase, and showcase. Now, the interesting thing about this is that these two were both trained on the same thing. So when you train WAN with these images, you get this guy. So clearly there's a formula tweak required. Yeah? So that's something which we're going to be addressing this week. We're going to be looking at changing the formula for WAN to see if we can get from this guy to this guy, which is kind of funny because he got de-chatified. But I don't think it'll matter. If I take this image and feed it in here and we still get the good movement, I don't care if this is like a weird sculpting base that we have here. As long as we can tweak it, it's fine. Right, the only thing is, what even is this trained on? Is this trained on text to image? Because it's two different models, isn't it? You can't use image to video, well, I don't know that. But yeah, like I said, we got the new stuff out, so the new characters for the illustration of the Tower trilogy, that's all up and coming. So I think we're good on this front, actually. I think we're good on this front. So let's just leave that alone. Shame about Sharona getting memory hold, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It's funny, I can't even see the model though. Like, it's my model, I can't even see it. It's just like, nope. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, anyway, it's done. Oh yeah, and it's got a lovely little create button as well, so you can like create. But anyway, I'm not going to be doing that right now. What do I need to do? I need to continue with the show. I can tell it's like coffee time again, and I'm not drinking coffee today. It's water day. You got to do it once a week, man. Otherwise, you'll turn into a bean. All right. I think. Oh yeah, now it's at 69. Thank you guys, whoever did that. Yeah. Okay. So we've done the comfy captioning. No. Done that, and then we come back to the face swapping. Now I can't. I obviously I'll do face swapping last if I need to, but I'm thinking I might just build the face swapping into the workflow. Do you see what I mean? It might be easier just to put the face swapping in between the here. So I appreciate it does make the workflow even. Oh my god! It does make the workflow even bigger. And it's already an absolute beast. This is why I like to split things up. Oh god, not this one. Crap, I need to get the last one. It's in downloads. It's in downloads. I got a copy of it. Uh-huh. Okay, there we go, restored. Right, now, if I just drop that down. So then no matter what, it'll just do the face swap for me as well. I was thinking about this the other day, I was like, I'm going to do the upscale again. So I may as well just go from here into the face swap, and then from the face swap into the upscaler. I think that is actually going to work. Oh, and don't forget to attach this and to the right one. There we go. Yep. Oh. Just make sure these are actually set up right. Okay, so that's looking good. I tell you what, it does look good. So, oh, actually, let's make a different version here, because this is, oh man, 370. Oops. What's going on? 370 and export. She's a beauty. Absolute mothership. I'm not quite sure. What's this? Show text. Oh, okay. I'll put him down there as well. Let's just run that. I bet it just disappears. I really don't want it to, but it's something that's been happening with Comfy lately. I think I need to I hope I don't need to reinstall Comfy, but usually if I zoom in or out when it's running, it'll like make a lot of nodes disappear. I've never seen it before, but it's been happening a lot in the last week or so. Seems to be okay at the moment, but I probably just jinxed it by saying that. Well, like I say, if I just don't touch it, we should get a nice image. But this is of course based on the previous model. Okay. Obviously we're loading our LoRa, we're doing a bunch of stuff, we're doing pose map, we're doing overlay, we're doing SVG art grid, we're doing a whole bunch of stuff here. And it all kind of comes together. I feel like it's already frozen because I can't see any updates in the workflow right now, but it is doing it. Okay, it's doing the face swap. See what I mean? There's nothing happening, so like the UI's broken basically. But it doesn't really matter if you get the image, so it's just annoying. So let's just have a look. How about in here? No. How about in here? No. It's never the right folder, is it, guys? It's just a curse. I think we're in here for some reason. Why they're in the swap folder. Nope, it's not that one. It's this one, and it will be the last one. It's not that one. Even though that is using, do you see what I mean? It's using a different pose that isn't normally found in the model. But the backgrounds are trash. So there you go, that one works really nicely. Comes out perfect, but as I say, it's based on those early Mid-Journey priors, so you know the face shape, it gets wider, thinner, taller, it changes a lot. I think that's just about the only thing that I couldn't quite get consistent after all this, but I think like the original, look at that, see that, and then the face. Virtually the exact same image, look. It's virtually the exact same image. But one of them was made like yesterday. But that face is way better. That's what you get out the LoRa, see? See the faces that you normally get out the LoRa, they're okay, but oh wait, some of these are swapped. Nope, that's not swapped. Not swapped, not swapped. It's close. That's not swapped. That's not swapped. That one, I don't think these ones are. That one is. It's the same person. Right. Bottom line, it works. So I'm just going to do an, oh, yeah, it works, but it's also completely crashing out. I think I need to either completely rebuild the workflow from scratch, or like restart the server. I don't know what it is that causes this. Maybe I need to update again. I don't know. It's a weird comfy thing where you run the workflow and you try to zoom in and it freezes and then a load of nodes disappear and oh crap. Here we go. I don't think I've got anything that's like going backwards. There's a few things that might make you think that, but that's because I haven't moved any of this since I updated everything. So if I do something like that and then move this guy, what is he pinned? If I move him there or something, or here, whatever, right? It starts to look a bit normal. Yeah, there's a big old gap, but there's a lot of stuff going on before it goes into the thing. I suppose you could like get rid of some of the previews and things to like slim it down, but I don't even know if that's related. It's a beast. Okay, let's give it a save. It's 380. and then we can get into the next thing. Export. Oh, give it the image as well. The beast. Oh, it's getting to the limit of whether it can even do it. I've had it happen before where the workflow is so big, you run it and it crashes. Can't save it. It's disgusting. All it essentially is an image to image using a generative grid and a dataset input. All it is. All it is like everything, because obviously we are using image, mask, pose and prompt, and then we're going through the V2 art grid, composing it all with image blend, and then in it goes. And do you know what? That's the point. When I show this part, I should really be showing all the other stuff. So like, there's the image. That's what went in. That's what went in. Really interesting. And like I said, what I'll be getting is this. So it'll be the character with the accurate face, much more high quality, you see, for the next version. We have to build that data set and convert it and then run it through this. So at the moment we're still using the Midjourney priors. That's what I mean when I say that. So it could be more aligned is what I mean if we were actually using the current version in this tool. So it's kind of like we're kind of using old data with the new, so yeah, it could be further refined considerably by having all of these. So that's the goal on that side. It's annoying that, you know what, I'm going to restart Comfy anyway, because we're going to be restarting Comfy a lot over the next short while. And then it's going to be vibe time, basically. Right then, it is not coffee time, but water time. I'll be right back. Yo, yo. We back. So I think we're back online. Okay. Do you know, before we jump on to the next thing, there's something which I've been meaning to do for a couple of days, never got round to. And I think it's probably about time we do that right now. So this is the reactor swap. I don't need that no more. Hold up. Where is it? There. What are you talking about, Willis? What the heck is this? Yeah, we're not doing that. Right. Okay. So we have a background. It's not really a background. That's a background. And then we have a subject. That's a subject. And apparently it's going to break it down. Yeah, I've been meaning to do this for a while, guys. Sorry it's taken so long to get done. You probably don't even know. You don't even know what it is. It's a new relighting tool, and it uses all of our favorite things. RemBG. It's going to play nice. It's a little bit strange. The setup is a little bit strange. But you know what? Let's just chuck that out there with the other one. It's more official. Do you know what I feel like playing? Tekken. I don't know why. I've just been thinking about it lately. Tekken. What a game. I remember playing Tekken Tag Tournament on PS2 that was like imported from Japan because, I don't know, I can't even remember why. Oh, you've got to get the Japanese one. Why? I don't know. I don't even know. I like Paul because Paul had the same moveset as Heihachi. So I used to like playing as Paul Phoenix. He had some cool spinny moves, spinny pummeling moves, which were cool. But then obviously any game with Heihachi, you got to play as Heihachi. But original Tekken 1 Heihachi AI was something else. He used to beat you in like 4 seconds, and you're like, oh yeah, I think I'm hot. And then you'd fight the end game boss of Heihachi, and he'd just body slam you, instant KO. You're like, ugh. Those are the days. Okay, so this is starting to look a little bit tidier. But yeah, how does this work? I don't know. We leave it on. No, we leave it on BF. BF16, we've got main device and offload. Cool, you can offload it. And then what's this say? Model link. Get the link, get the model here. Yeah, so do you know what? I'll just chuck that over here with the rest. And then we'll get our little trademark. And make it official. This is LBM relighting by Jasper AR. Let's give that a capital R, shall we? Almost feels like you want to put a dash in there, but I think we might get away with it. Relighting. Sure. Well, it's just called LBM Relight. See, it has a name. We'll just use the name. There we go. LBM Relight. Cool beans. LBM Relight V10. Good place to start. Find out it's busted now. Watch. Do all the things. There you go. Why'd it go down there? Ah, what? Okay, it's just screwing me around. Typical Windows. Should we see if it works? So it's apparently going to relight the image with my crazy art grid, which is relevant, topical. Okay, we need to make sure it's set to keep proportion. And go again. Should probably make that one fill crop as well. Did it relight it? I mean, it's not like I gave it an easy one, but... Ugh. Yeah, we need to give it some more pixels. Let's go with the 1024 by 1024 base. We probably should do something with the settings as well. I'll leave it on nearest for now. That's a bit better, but I don't see the relighting step here. Right, let me just turn off the thing and run it. Oh, okay. Check it out. Ready? It slightly changed shades. Let's put the steps up and see what happens. It slightly changed shades again. So you can see better from here. Ready? See, it got darker. I think maybe I've given it like a hard background. So let's see if we can find something that's a bit more, I don't know, like that. There's a person in it though. Do we not have any backgrounds? Backgrounds that aren't art grids? Probably not. Probably going to have trouble finding that stuff right now. Screw it. Even if it looks weird, I just want to get an idea of whether it will relight. Maybe change this to a different image as well. Yeah, we want to relight that. Relight that. Yeah, relight that. With that. Go. What could go wrong? Oh. I mean, to be honest, this looks like color correction, guys. Wait, it's not working. What a dumbass I am. Okay, so, alright, so yeah, let's go back to where we were at. Yeah, that could work. Yes. Go back to where it was. Oh my goodness. It's just annoying. Very risky play. Just changing these. It's like, good luck. Don't find anything you didn't want to see. Yeah, so basically the model wasn't even selected correctly, so yeah, that's not going to work. There you go. Now it might actually do something. Ugh. Header is corrupt. I'll give him one last chance, because there's like, the link's right here. So let's just see what happens. Oh, no, stop. Right. Save link as. So we're going to come back to this one. I'm not going to give up on it. I was literally going to throw it out. So right, next. But I'll give it one last shot, because it does look nice, you know. It looked nice. I was like, why is it barely working? I was like, we're getting like a bare shade. Oh, it's because the model doesn't even run, but it still runs the workflow though, which is interesting. Yeah, so I'm going to save it directly into Diffusion Models and over the top of this, whatever this is. Oh look, yeah, 49 kilobytes. Yeah, it's supposed to be 5 gigabytes. So that would be why that doesn't work. So yeah, let's just put that one on the old download, shall we? Show me my downloads. Oh wow, look at it go. See, This is why I know my internet isn't slow. It just like ate 5 gigabytes in like 10 seconds. It's because the other end is crap usually if it's slow. Look at that. That's nuts. All right. Then it'll take 5 minutes to do the Windows virus check. Come on. It's done. Maybe it's still downloading, actually. Yeah, it should. Yeah, it was 47 kilobytes on my computer, which is like, you know. Oh. Good, we're done. Let's check it. 4.67 gigabytes. That's a hell of a lot better. Cool. Okay, fine. We're back. Run. Got crap examples now. I want to get that original one back. Yeah, that has actually relit it properly. Okay, now we need to get our original setup back. I think I used like no, that would be a subject. So subject. And no. How did I even find the thing the first time? Did I like upload it from downloads? I bet I did. Sure. We'll do that. Let's go. Yeah, it is relighting for the new. I mean, that's a bit of a hard challenge, but it did. It's doing it. So you put her in a new background and it'll relight her for the background. I wonder if I can get some better examples though. Let's use an art grid again. Art grids are always a good one. Interesting. That actually did quite a bit. You can see for the eyes and the lighting on the face. In a way, this is kind of, you can kind of see. Yeah, it's doing something strange with this, with the resizing, but it does fix it. Bump on the cheek. That's because of this weird square. There's squares everywhere. Squares everywhere. Let's try it on bilinear real quick. Yeah, no squares. Much better. Weird bumps gone. So bilinear is a winner. Okay. So now we can give this one a V20 and not throw it out the window. It's good to release. Save. Save as 20. Whoa. Okay. Export. Yep. And then right click, workflow, export PNG, go to the file, rename it as the same thing. Come on, Windows. No more scams. Okay, cool. So that one is actually ready to go. LBM relight. Can we do a different? Yeah, let's do a bit of a bigger change here and see what we get. Hard to say. I think it has changed it, but it's kind of. It has changed it, but it's kind of just turned the saturation down. I don't think it really relit it. I'm still suspicious that this is just using some kind of color palette sampling and then building a LUT or something similar. But I do like, if you see here on the hair, look, we got some artifacts from the overlay, yeah? And when we look at them here, they're kind of resolved to a degree. So even if this doesn't relight, it's a nice way of compositing two images and resolving those little issues that you get. You get these sort of little issues around the edges, little white edges. It's solved all that. It's easier than doing a diffusion like a ring paint, which is what we typically would do. And also, I wouldn't have thought you're going to be putting her into an environment like this. I might be like breaking the relighting with what I'm doing here. I haven't seen it do any dramatic relighting yet, but I can see that the brightness has been toned down. All right, happy with that. So yeah, like I said, this one's good to go. We'll put it in the inside line on early access, early editions. It's been a while since we've had an early edition, right? It's called LBM Relighting. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. LBM Relight. Yeah. And then I guess. Well, hang on a minute. Have I been like not even looking at. We've been doing this, haven't we? Were we doing like this? I'm like, oh, it doesn't even look that different. I'm sure I was looking at both of them. Yeah, I was. I'm just confusing myself. I'm like, have I been looking at the wrong thing the whole time? No, we've been doing it right. Yeah. Alright, cool. That was cool. I enjoyed, and it's gone. We don't need this anymore. We don't need this. We don't need this tab anymore. Goodbye. We've done that. That was cool. Alright. Next on the list. Yeah, that's gonna be some work. So it's vibe time. Yeah, just to yeah, let's just jump into it, shall we? So I got some new nodes, right? Now they might not work. Let's find out. So first things first, let's get this out of the way. Get Claudage out. Hello, mate. Right. Yeah, we don't need that no more. We don't need that no more. Right, so I reckon I'm going to skip this one and go straight onto this one. So I'm just going to rename this one to, like, I don't know, something else. Old. And then this one will be the V2. But we need to find out what it calls itself. So V3, sorry. So this is what it thinks it's called. So the first thing is give it his proper name. So this is going to do a whole bunch of extra things, which are quite cool. So we're going to need to add him to the init. And I think it is just literally the exact same thing, just 3 in it. Let's have a look. Yeah. Just the exact same thing, just with a 3. Oh, that's the bit which I get a bit messed up with, this bit here. Whenever he decides to change his thing, I'm like, ooh, what did it... Because sometimes it doesn't actually use the same name. Then you're like, ah, crap. Okay, yeah. It looks like that's what he's done. I'll just hope for the best, I guess. And give Comfy a restart. We can test the first node, so... Let's go. Yeah. It might be that the relighting thing works best when you actually have, like, you know, a photo with good example of a type of lighting, like a god ray coming down from one side of the screen. I don't know. It looks interesting though. Certainly I think it could be used as like a finisher for doing blended layer composites. It just seems to make it look nicer, even if it doesn't necessarily relight it very strongly. Alright, we're back. So how about we make a new tab which is just empty. It's going to get there eventually, I believe. If we all believe. There we go, thank you guys. Close that, close that, close that, close that, close that. Right. Aha. The fabled starter workflow. Right. Grid. Ooh. Well, that's not good. Starter. Grid V3 is here. Maybe I just needed to refresh. No. That's interesting. Ideogram V3. Black bars. Size adjuster. Screensaver generator. That's weird. It says it's loaded, but it's not loaded. That's a new one. Hold up. Does it have new dependencies? But it said it's loaded. Hill, SVG, right. I don't think so. I don't think it's got new thingies. So what gives? What gives? Is there anything else? SVG advanced and all that stuff. How strange. Well, the only difference between V3, this one and this one is this one, I think it allowed more, it was just slightly bigger. Let me just check. Yeah, it enabled for more block text characters. Alright, well, I got an idea. I'm going to make this one the old. I'll just scale back my expectation here and just see if we can get the basic. Yeah. The horror. Alright, let's restart it again. Because I'm like, I wasn't sure which one I wanted to go with. I made two, and it looks like one of them's weird. One of them might be haunted. I don't know. Maybe both of them are haunted. Like, I'll start asking Claude to help me with them in a minute, but I just want to see what's working, what isn't working, and then address that. The main change with this one is booleans for the styles, and then also text, an ability to put like control selection of grid. So you know, like the idea, you got that big grid mode where it makes a random area big grid. This one was the idea how to pop in a title which you could define. Only a few characters, mind, it was like 5. I increased it to 8 in V3 and a couple of other changes, and maybe I cooked it. To be honest, the whole concept could be cooked, because, you know, what we're trying to do is override some of the grids with letters in sequence. It's quite complicated, actually. So, hey, Full Dive Media, so glad you could join us. Hey, look at that, it's nearly our normal starting time. Don't worry, you've only missed 2 hours. Something to rewind later when I go to bed. So, optional palette URL and block styles. Yes. Yes. Okay, we're back in business. Let's take a look-see here and refresh. Because like I said, we can get on and do some captioning in a little minute. So, we're looking for V3. Oh no! Art grid. We got 1 and we got 2. So the V2 is there. So, what did I just click on? I just clicked on something. Putty? No. Oh, it's OBS. Proof that I'm not recording with this machine. Go away, you stream bomber. Okay. Bulbs. So let's have a look and see here. Because if this one doesn't work, there's a very big chance that none of them work. Look, successfully imported. I reckon something... Yeah. Alright, it's time to break out the big guns. New task. I better make sure I got credit, actually. I just realised I probably run out of credit. I've been hard at work today, so... Hold up. Open router. I need more research credits, my guy. Yeah, we were nearly running out. We had like $2 left. Put another 20. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Right, cool. Get rid of that window. Thank you very much. Not this Claude. We want to go on this Claude. Okay. So let's close that. Make that active. Okay. So we are testing our new node at SVG grid art grid v3. However, it fails to import despite passing in the logs. Figure it out. True, we couldn't have the stream without OBS. It's true. I do use OBS. Why are you reading svgartgrid.py? Well, I guess that one does work. See, I said V3, mate. Why are you reading? He's like, I'm going to become an expert on the previous 2 versions first. It's not a bad idea. I've analysed it. It's because you wrote a crap... Yeah, look, it's because I wrote a crappy init. It's not working because of me. Me. Yeah? Look at this. It says, the problem is your init file. It's importing. Its mappings look like this. You saw me do it. However, the final node mappings are assembled later. So there was more. I had to add more stuff. I didn't do the second two. You had to do it 2 more times later. I had to create more. So he's going to add them for us and then it'll work. And the chances are the other one's fine as well. Isn't that funny? We are the weakest link. And when we start to like admit that, maybe we'll trust the machines a little bit more. Because that was all me. I just didn't. It was like too long, didn't read. Hang on, let me see. Let's scroll down. Yeah, all I had to do was scroll down like 2 rolls with the middle mouse and I would have seen that I had to do it there as well. It's different from how I do it on my other repos. It's funny. Hey, Kurt Curtis. Welcome, welcome. So glad you could join us. I started a little bit early today. You never know if I have the time, so... But glad you could make it up, my guy. Okay, so... It's apparently done, so now let's give it that restart. Alright, so once that's restarted, we can get on with that. Because like I said, I've got the V3, the V3 Plus, which is a straight swap and restart. Let's just see if this one works first. It'd be nice if it would work this time. Let's go. Yes. Welcome. Ho, 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 ho. Look at that. Okay, everyone. New features. Let me show you them. Scuffed. So we put the image in. And I think it's like, I've probably got this the wrong way round. I always do it the wrong way round. To SVG, image file to SVG. No. To S vector to raster and preview. There we go. Oh, it's the wrong way round. 16, 9. Okay, so what do we got? Palette index, color count, blend factor, big block, true. I don't. Oh wait, there is a big block. Put it the right way around. I don't see it following the color very well though. Text block characters comfy. I don't see it having done that. Ah, text blocks. Yep. Horizontal. Go. Yeah. Happy. I'm happy now. So. Yes. It works. It works. Give me another one. 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 Oh, baby. That's going to look like bubbling shapes. But that stays the same. I think what I did with the version 2, the next one, is I added like the ability to control the colors, like an override, so that you can stop it from, you know, changing color. So you get like this fixed label in that. And it's allegedly following this image. I am a little suspect if it's actually doing that. Is it in... Oh, it's in palette mode, of course. Put it in composition mode. I feel like it's not using the palette anymore. Oof. Oh, yeah, it's not matching the palette anymore. But it's going to do it randomly, so I could actually make my own palette. I can make my own palette and I could push it in here. Can you place scuffed? I think it's too many letters for this. S-C-U-F-F, scuff, you would get in there, but not scuffed, because it's too many letters. And again, this is what the next one. So what I'm going to do, now I can see this is working, I'm encouraged now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly swap this one out, because remember I have two versions of the V3. So let's just swap this one back to being the old, and then swap this one back to being the Pi, because they're basically essentially the same thing. Oh crap, I just did something dumb. Yeah, this should be a Python. I should be changing that one. Now I don't even remember which one's which. Oh, I think it's that one now. I think I just swapped them round. There's no way that do you reckon you can... No, you got to do it. You got to restart it. It's fine. Yes, in fact, there are future versions. See, this is the thing, Control Art, you're jumping ahead of me. It's okay, though. You got the right idea. That's exactly what the other future versions, like I say, I got V4 after this one, V5 and V6. I got 3 more, which all build on the features, you know, in various different ways. I stopped at animation though, because I think that deserves its own thing. I don't think I should just add animation to a tool. Yeah, this is it. It's working. Check it out. Look at the new options. This is so crazy, the options we have now. Look at this. So it says block styles all here, but you actually have a filter to do true false, turn them all on and off. This doesn't need to be here anymore. It might get removed. But yeah, text background override, text color override is using a palette. So you can use a different palette for the text than you use for the text background. What? Why does that say all? That's a bit worrying. That shouldn't say that. Okay, this might be busted. We'll find out. Okay. So first of all, let's get a different composition to play with. God, can we find something good? That'll do. Woman sitting on a ledge in orange furs. Okay. It's full size, this one. Okay. So I always get this the wrong way round, but I will try to go 16:9. It's because it's sideways for some reason. So columns, you'd think it would be 16 columns and 9 rows, but I think it's sideways. Yeah, it's sideways. So that's palette mode, right? So that's extracting the color palette from the image. Now composition mode should also extract the palette from the image, but it doesn't. It's now using a palette URL. So what I think I might do is make a node which creates a palette, and then maybe we can link it here, because this needs to be a JSON, right? So perhaps we need a node. I'm gonna write this down. A node that makes a color palette. So what's it? JSON color palette extraction node. So it'll output a JSON that looks in the same format of these, you know, and then maybe you can choose like how many colors, right? And then obviously that can be piped into this node, and then you've you've restored the function. Do you know what I mean? The alternative is you sample this image in another way and come with a JSON file, but I'd like to make it so you can just drag to here and then drag to there. So I'm going to add that to my list of things to do. Maybe we'll do it now. But first, let me check all the rest of these. So this is working, I guess. There's a few other things that we do need to... Wait, what? Output SVG is false right now. What? Huh? It's not. We're totally looking at it. Anyway, so ignore the fact the colors don't match. It should be using this palette. Okay, and let's say I wanted to do only circles and opposite circles. Yes, see that? That's what I'm talking about. So let's say I want to have the dots back in there. Nice. So we've got, it's much easier, because before you had to remember what they were called and type it in at the bottom field here. This is much nicer. Also, like I say, we do have a palette here, so that will be used when we're in composition mode, because at the moment we're just making things with this color palette. That's how this mode works, right? Let's give them crosses back in there. Big block is true right now. Let's make it a 3 size. See, we got, that's the big block feature. Okay, I'm going to turn it off for now. Okay, and then let's see what else. Turn the text block on. It currently says comfy. I'm going to type scuff. It will always be starting. Oh yeah, I made it longer in this version. It's like I'm psychic. So anyway, it's scuffed. I mean, it's up to 8 characters, but it is fixed. So, you know, if you have a shorter number, maybe I'll make a future version which gives you the ability to control how many, or it automatically takes it from. But the reason I had to cook it in is because the default grid size is 6 by 6, so you can't really do an 8 length long. It'll just cut off anyway. Anyway, so at the moment it's fixed at 8. So like I said, if you have text block on, it's fixed at 8 like this. Okay, now it is using the same color palette. Obviously, we've got a bunch of links of color palettes, and remember, we've got the scuffdepot.com/colors, which is a little mini site that will generate your palettes and then save them in JSON. You can host them, put the link in there, and you're good. And like I said, it's going through like that. Now, this is supposed to take this isn't supposed to say all. This is supposed to take, like, you know, 0000000. It's supposed to take a hex code. So let's test that. Oh, that worked. So this is supposed to be an override as well. So FFFFFF. Yeah, look at that. It freaking works. And there's more, guys. You can put it in vertical mode. Look at that. Okay, and then we can go ahead and put this back into composition mode, so the palette won't match. There you go. It's using a weird palette right now. Okay, now let's say I want to disable circles, enable quarter circles. Slight change. Opposite circles gone. There we go. And so, like I said, you've got so much control over this, it's actually crazy. Increase or decrease the color count, make the blend factor more or less. You can actually choose specific palette indexes if you have a palette which has got lots of, like this one I think has like 100 in there. So we could go for number 4, which I think was quite impressive. Oh! Well, hang on. That proves that it's not using that palette. The plot thickens. Do you think it actually is trying to sample this, but it's just doing it weird? Let's try 6 colours, see if it changes. Alright, alright. What about 3 colours? Nah, it's not following this at all. This variable clearly isn't being used in this mode. I wonder why it's getting the colour palette so wrong then, because if you look at this, it's nailed. No, that's not nailed it at all. Excuse me, mate, are you even using the input image right now? He's like, nah. Couldn't be bothered. Alright, so it's not perfect, but it does do what it was supposed to do. Palette mode seems scuffed though. It is the correct one. It's like always the wrong palette though, look. Is it because I put the palette index of 4 and there is no palette index of 4? Ah, now we're back in business. Hang on. So if I say palette 0, no. That's using this again. So is it random mode has been hijacked for this? Okay, so do you reckon we could get composition back? Do you know what? Change the palette. Completely different. No, not different. No. Okay. So confusing. There's a lot of logic going in here. Obviously, branching logic. Dragon is making anagrams of scuffed epoch. Fudge chop sec. Hey, that's my open source intelligence company name. Fudge Chop Security. I'm joking, guys. So yeah, like I said, this I think is really nice because it means you can do a labeling on the conversion and then interpolate from this to this, right? So interpolate from that to that, yeah? Yeah, look, let me show you what I mean. This is like the same idea that Control Alt was doing with his the words escape me, ASCII. So for this, we're going to pull out our good old friend Rife49, and this is kind of like a little bit of a sneak preview of what the SVG companion is going to end up looking like. Okay, so we take this, we drop it straight down, and we're going to need a batch, obviously, big batch. Make. We only need 2, to be honest, so we'll just use the fixed one this time. So we're going to go from that one to that one. Whoops. From that one to that one. We'll do like 8 frames. And then we're going to do the opposite. Yes. I like a so. And then we just need to do a merge. Merge video with Dr. Diffusion's video mixer. There we go. Whoops. And now we've got a loop. And then we do, I think, another Rife. This time on 4, and then we go into the video combine like that on 16 frames per second, I think. No, wait, 8, 16, and then we times 4 it, so it's 60 FPS now. 30, 60, 120, 60. 30, 60, 120. Yeah, I think that's about right. We'll soon find out. Okay. It should go in, out, in, out. Oh. Okay. Ah! Guess who's using mismatched dimensions and trying to play games like this guy? 2 thumbs. So what I need to do is address that. And I think the best way to do it, actually, if we look, 1456 by 816, 1440 by 810. I'm going to use this one and shrink this down. Wait, no. Yeah, we'll have to actually squash it. Either that. No, I got a better way. Pull this out. Use my image size adjuster. Oh. Image size adjuster V2. Push that to there. And then we want to do SDXL. We want to get a resize node. Anyone will do, it doesn't matter as long as you've actually got, like, you know, input, image, and height that work. Width and height, put that in there. Connect him to there, and now it's gated. Yeah? So I'll say keep proportion. No, not keep proportion. Fill crop. I'll say fill crop. But it won't be different because we're going to use this output. Alright? Because remember, it's going to be the same size. So we've essentially made sure whatever this is, whatever this is, will be this, and then they'll match. So I don't need to do another resize. I just need to redo all the links. So that one is that one, and that one is that one, and the other 2 don't change. And I think that's now fixed. Next bug, please. Size of tensors must match 765, but got 768. Let's check this. 765. What the heck? Is this changing? This is changing the size somehow. Okay. We can solve that. In fact, even easier. Like that. Okay, put him in there, and then we'll change these 2. So I thought I'd get away with it. I was wrong. Now we should see the same number. 768, 768. Good. We're cooking. Right. Now you might be thinking, well, that's cool and all, but, like, I can't see what the hell's going on. And I agree. So, there's a little addendum to what we're doing. And that is what I'll show you next. So, we all understand what we're doing here, right? I'm going to make it smaller. So we're loading the image, resizing it to a safe value, using the safe value to create the grid, adjusting the grid output because it does change in the process of making it. Using the same value, we're then pushing into Rife as first frame, last frame, last frame, first frame, and then combining it. Yeah? So, it should be pretty obvious what we're going to do next, but let's just break it down. So obviously we need it to wait, I would say, for 8 frames. At least. Probably 16 frames, actually. Get 16 frames on each, because it's going to stop, and it's going to be sped up. So we've got 8 frames, 16 times 4. Doesn't really help you, though, you know what I mean? The extra frames. So anyway, bottom line, repeat image. Repeat image batch. Yeah? And I reckon at least 16. Okay. So obviously this is going to happen before we do this, right? So we're going to need another video merge. And it's going to be the first image, which is this one. We're going to have 16 of those go into video A, right? And we're going to do this again in a minute. Now obviously this is going to change the setup a little bit, but it's easy to follow, right? So obviously we've got this one, and at the moment it's actually not doing this one first, so let's just make that other one I was talking about and hook him up to here. So that means it's going to show the art grid first. Let's move him down here for now. Okay, art grid first. So we're going to put that in the B, right? And then this one is going to go in the A. And then we want it to, it's going to merge into the main artwork. I think you can see where this is going now. Just put a little pause in there. And obviously we can change how long the pause is. So into the A, into the B, into the A, into the B, and you're done. So let's just check that we're going to the right places everywhere. So this is the proper image. So we go from the art grid, transition, main image, transition. And we're back to where we started. Yeah? All right. Would a node that creates a transition animation with pillow be easier than using frame interpolation? It might be less processing and a cleaner frame. You might be right. I'm only using this as an easy liquefy. It works really well though. When you actually show it in full. Here, this is how it works in full. And obviously I could say, oh, I want it to sit on. Okay, I want 30 here now, please. I want 30 and 30. What was it? Or 60, or however many you want, right? And then you want to speed up the animation. Okay, well, how about we just have 6s, you know? So it's snappier, right? It's all easy to adjust. I'll just give it a minute to cook, and you can take a look at that. But yeah, you're not wrong, Control Art. It might be actually a good idea to see how that looks. Because the thing is, look, I appreciate it might not be like artistic for predicting frames, but we're not really trying to predict frames, are we? We're just trying to take advantage of that for a nifty animation, a nifty effect. And if that can be achieved with less compute, without AI model at all, just pure pillow, yeah, 100%. It's a great plan. There we go. You can have your title text. Oh, and also don't forget, I have a method where we put the girl back over the top of that page. You know, back over the top here. She's superimposed. So that means that the background and the title, you know, it's all morphing. Anyway, I think you get the idea. You get the idea. So what are we going to call this one? A to B. Art grid A to B loop. Before and after loop. Yeah, art grid before and after loop. I think that's a good name. It's a good strong name. Art grid V3 before after loop. No, there's none of that. Yeah, start again. So V3. SV. Ah, crap. Wrong one. Scammed. Ah, scammed again. What's going on with this? This is just do what I tell you, damn it. So SVG ArcGrid V3 A to B loop V20. Oh, come on, man. Just trying to click the buttons here. All right, here we go. And a dupe, and a dupe, dupe, dupe. Good. So that would be a good example of something that you could do that's a little bit more interesting, and there's more you can do with layering and masking and all that good stuff. And that's a good segue, because we're going to move on now to the next version. Like I said, this version's awesome. It does have a few weird things going on with it, but none that are going to be like a problem. It's not going to be a problem. It's actually pretty good. Let me just change the image here. Oh wow, let's do that. We got to do that. Oh, it's not 16 to 9. All right, let's say 16 to 16. Come on, it's a classic. It's a classic, comfy. Yeah, yeah. It's a classic. Come on, let's go. It's going to be really small though, isn't it? Oh no, what happened? Oh, it hasn't. I thought it was going to be 16 to 9. I thought it would cut it off. Oh man, this last one's a doozy, huh? Oh, here we go. Nice. It's wholesome. It's not bad. I like that. Okay. Moving backwards. So here we are with the main workflow. I don't think, no, actually we're gonna stay on this side of things. Yeah. So from here, I'm gonna get rid of this V3 old because it is actually redundant. This one's better in every way. So now it's time to do SVG Grid VR4. And hopefully I can implement the init correctly this time. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs, what's going on here? What the heck's going on here? There's some weird stuff. Huh? Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna be... It doesn't even start right. Look, it doesn't even start right. I'm a little bit... Why does it start with no... What? I feel like I'm missing... Where's the start of this? It starts what? What's going on? I'm not crazy, but I think that part of my script has been pooped out at the top. Hang on. So it says, right, so we get to here, fall back to pill, def SVG to PNG, return image. Feels like this is missing. And then at the top, that should be at the bottom. That should be at the bottom. What is all this. See, that should be at the bottom. It's cooked, isn't it? I got an idea. What does it start with? It starts with node registration. Right, that's it. Comfy, thingamy, jubery thing. Claude. I have a new custom node for ComfyUI named at SVG art. This one's cooked. I've never seen it. It included the thinking section. We can say that again. SVG art grid v4. I have a new custom node for ComfyUI SVG art grid v4. Okay. It seems malformed. However, the information inside it is complete, though out of order. Please check and complete. Check and complete. Please check the logic. Please check the logic. Use earlier versions, e.g. at SVG Greek blah 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 art grid v3 as reference, because it does work. Technically it does work. As reference regarding layout and formatting. Okay, that should be good enough. Control Z on the source code? No, it's not. It wasn't. No. I think it's actually because it got so long that I had to hit continue. Do you know what I mean? I had to hit continue. And so he's added the extra bit of code to the wrong end. Yeah, look, see? Start with shebang, obviously. See, rule number 1. You got to start your shebang. Where is it? Here. You got to start with shebang. It's rule number 1. And then the registration code should be at the end. So there's 2 things that are wrong. 1, this should be at the bottom. And 2, the other thing should be at the top. So it's scuffed. That's what I came here to do. So yeah, throw him into act mode, let him go. He's got no questions for me. You see what I mean? I can remember the early days of vibe coding when he would ask you endless questions and then still screw it up. Now he doesn't even ask any questions. He's just like, yeah, I know what you want. I know what you want, sunshine. Let him figure it out. All it really is a fractured image. And it's only fractured in 2 places, so I'm hoping he can just put it back together. We'll soon find out. It's getting worse now. No! Damn it, Claude, why you do this? The worst part is when he starts breaking the things that work fine. See, we haven't even got as far as adding it to the init yet. But this adds a whole bunch of extra things like font controls. Controller asked me about that in the chat earlier when we were talking about this. Yeah, so, I mean, hey, it's probably completely busted, but I did try. I was like, yeah. Grid templates, adaptive grid for non-square, extra shapes, wave, spiral, chevron, checkerboard, fractal, complexity, gradient angles. We're trying to throw in so much more stuff. It should fail. By all rights, it should fail, because we're just throwing pasta at the wall at this point. Like, hey, look, everything's stuck. That's the crazy thing about it. Shadows for text. So I'm like going for it with, what can I add? I went everything I could think of up to the point of adding animation. Because as soon as you start adding animation, it becomes a different tool, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? Now you're putting an image in and it's giving a batch out. So it becomes a different tool. Which is fine. I'm just saying I wanted to really nail all the basics before we start going for like... Because it's kind of obvious, you know. I thought it was like an obvious thing. So I thought, I'll hold that off because it's a really good one. See if we can find extra stuff. Yeah. Look at this. Fractions of the bounding box. Look at him go, man. Add gradient to SGDVG. Look at this focal point, blend factor. Man. What's that? Gradient type. Text blocks, palette URL, block styles, cell definitions. What's that? Nothing works until it works. But to be honest, it did work first time. The reason it wasn't working is because I failed to add it to the init properly. That's on me. So it hasn't actually failed yet. It hasn't actually produced a broke, which is interesting because I got plenty of projects that are broken right now. Oh, background. Yeah, fix it. Go on, fix it. Fix it. I see it's still truncated. Let me write the complete file with all the missing sections. I'll split it into multiple parts to ensure it all gets saved correctly. Yeah, and even when it's broken, it can probably be put back together. It's just a question of time. And effort can reduce the amount of time. To a degree. Then you need more people. To multiply. Force multiplier. That's right, Dragon. So look at it. It's going to give us font stuff. That's cool. Sometimes I try to just get things implemented so they work, because I know that you could easily just fork my project and then say, oh, actually, I want it to be, you know, I want a little bit more here or a little bit more there in terms of functions. It's like you got the hooks. So, like, say the fonts are good, but I want TTF support. I don't know if this has got TTF support. It should do, but I haven't. Until I've tested it, I don't know. Ooh, what? Fibonacci? I just saw Fibonacci. So that means it's got different square... it's not... Oh, no. Right, I really want this to work now. It's got a lot of cool stuff in it. Like, obviously, I would have asked for it, but it's such a long shopping list. I don't remember all the features I asked it to add. It'd be like basic stuff, you know, like better typography. You know, just more options. So it's not a... It's not just a grid now. It's going to make a... There'll be different grid styles. Like I said, it's exciting with this stuff because you never really know if it's going to fail or not, and if it doesn't fail, you end up with a kick-ass tool. So it's like worth the spin. But yeah, this is what I call ambition. I don't know if it's actually going to work. It's the most fun thing about it. It's like pulling a rabbit out of a hat when it does work. Oh, it's got fallback palettes if it doesn't work. Okay. That might explain what we were looking at when it didn't seem to follow the image. Yeah, this version sounds really interesting. Yeah, I hope it does work. Like I said, it's a bit... Whenever you like stretch goal enhancements like this, sometimes you can kind of go into the stratosphere. Oh, he's still putting it together. It's such a beast. But yeah, this will obviously improve on the previous version by adding a whole bunch of new functions. So, like I said, by all rights, it should fail. Fractal, checkerboard, Fibonacci. Okay. It's using monospace for the font. Looks like it's baked in, so that could be exposed in a future one. I think TrueType support's probably the move. But it's using vectors at the moment, so I don't know. Where's it going to? He's like fast forwarding through the VHS to try and add the last scene of the movie right now. He's like, I'll just read the whole thing. He hasn't added anything yet. Look at all the options. Adaptive grid, variable cells, focal point. Obviously the new patterns, gradient settings, text block. Variable cell definitions. Very cool. Faster processing at 150 by 150. That's clever. Did you see that? So instead of, when he does the composition mode, instead of analyzing the full image, splitting it into a grid of many images and then sampling, he reduces the image down to a very small size, and that means that the cluster of pixels is smaller and the image sizes are smaller, and so then it's like really fast to sample the colors. I just noticed that. Smart. So what did it do? It added a couple of things. I got cut off in the middle of the get two colors method. Let's continue. Man, this one was like, was this like, you know when you get ready for the bake oven bread? It feels like I had like a ready baked bread. This node was like partially baked. It needed some more time in the oven, clearly. It was like completely backwards when we got it. Like, like cut off and chopped. Oh, a glow filter. Wow, where did that come from? Loads of... Because the thing is, one thing I've been thinking about lately, which would be nice, would be the ability to rotate. So, say you have an item, say you have an object and you want to rotate the object as video. I was wondering what it looks like to convert the object to SVG, or just use an SVG in the first place, like a vector in the first place, and then have it rotate around a point. So spinning things that spin, right? And I wonder what that looks like. All that for just that? You gotta be joking. He just read like a good 600 lines of code to add one line. Come on, mate, you can do better than this. I'm just gonna hide under the desk while this guy keeps working. I'm still here though. It's just there's not much to add, you know what I mean? I've decided that the captioning of the Sharona model is going to take probably longer than I even had. Even though I started 2 hours early today, it's still probably going to take too long, so I might just do that off stream in my own time. We'll see how this goes, because I've still got another 2 nodes to look at. But we did the models. All the new LoRa's are out, so a new WAN video LoRa and 2 new Flux LoRa models, all related to the storytelling that we've been doing. The Art Grid Companion's done. Did I post it? No. Right. Time to post. It's time to post. So, art grid A to B loop. Chuck them in the early editions as well. Yeah, it's got the image. I don't even need to type anything now. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Is there anything else? Oh, what's this one? Whoa. Oh, yeah, that's the actual art grid. 380. Yeah, we'll throw that one in there as well. I don't think I uploaded that yet, did I? Nope. Right, done. So all the workflows that we worked on today, they're all up. Relight, art grid 3, and the big boy. But you need a Zenkai dataset for that one, so that's something we'll come back to. We've covered it before in the past, and there won't be any retraining today if I don't have a new dataset to train on. Hey man, people hire Feng Shui consultants, which is essentially 10,000 an hour to move a plant in the living room. But he'd have a reason to why, and that's what you pay for. Not something I would pay for, but a lot of rich people pay for stuff like that. Exactly like you just said. But I do agree with the sentiment though. You know, he's just changing one line, like he doesn't need to. Because the thing is, it's supposed to use replace in file, not write to file. It is a lot of code, though. This is an extremely long node. Look, why are the input types there? Isn't that weird? Is it just that much code that they're pushed down to line 400? Insane. But like I said, what I like to do is speculate, you know, speculate on features which are like within reach, yeah? I got a golden shadow agent who will look at code and he'll go, oh, you could have done this, you could have done that, you know? And then you get a different agent to do the work. I've also heard that Claude 3.8 is on the horizon, but no idea when. All I know is it's on the horizon. Oh, did it just get cut off? Say it ain't so. I need to fix the incomplete SVG ArtGrid v4. Let me complete it by adding the rest of the methods. Ah, look at that. Fibonacci grid, spiral grid, focal point grid. Whoa, I'm trying to read the code, but he writes too fast. Damn it. Fall back to OpenCV, convert to PIL if that's not available. Image edge detection. It's got edge, so the edge detection feature is in as well. So you never really know. I give him a shopping list of things I would like to add, and then I just set him off like Mad Max in the wasteland. See what happens kind of deal. Usually what I do is I add one thing at a time. But this time, I went Three Stooges syndrome and just added, like, everything. You know? What features did you add? Everything. Could it be optimized? Yeah. But the way it works is, that would have been a next step anyway. Look at this, the diff algorithm. Oh no! Oh no, remove the limit. It's going to keep popping up. We're at 1280. Line 1280. I think he's actually copying all of the individual bits. Ah, he broke it. You muffin. Oh dear. Ah. Is it gonna... I'll fix the file in smaller parts. Yeah, good idea. He should have done that the whole time. He's only actually spent less than 5 bananas in the bag right now. So I don't care. All of this is kind of like, just get on with it. Create gradient fill. Adding methods. I need to continue restructuring. The file is large, so I'll break it down into multiple parts. Let's look at what I've done. Now I'll add template grid. And so on. I do look at this a lot like sculpturing, to be honest. It's like you start off with a lump of rock and you chip away at it with your intent. And one of two things happens. The rock cracks and you have to start again. Or you end up with a bust of some Roman emperor. But there's no stone. It's just your time. So... And to be honest, it's not even your time, because eventually local models will be here and you'll be able to run multiple prompts against your local model and it won't even cost anything. That's the ultimate end game, is software development with agents in your home. I mean, you could argue that we're already there for simple stuff. For simple stuff, we're already there. What, can it write a script to copy a bunch of files from A to B? Hell yeah, it can do that. And while if you're a developer or into coding, you know that that's just a couple of commands, a lot of people don't know that. They go on a website and they try to download a tool. I need to copy a load of files. It's going to take me too long to copy them myself. I need to find a tool. I think shareware's coming back, baby. AI shareware, dude, I reckon it's coming back. I haven't seen it yet. I just think it's like a natural thing, because the thing about shareware was like there was a big explosion of like at-home developers, right? Which is what we're seeing in vibe coding now. And at the moment, nobody's really figured out the whole licensing thing, yeah? And there's obviously two ways around it. No license, because it's free, right? And I thought, what about shareware? Because shareware was like, it was free to use, but for commercial use, you had to pay a license. It was something like that. You'll have to look it up. It was super old now. Or it would be like a restricted version of the app. You know, if you got the full version, I reckon we're going to end up back. We're going to end up full circle back where we started with like AI apps that do the thing, but you got to pay $1 and then it's got the full feature set. But it's still better than, you know, getting whatever the commercial version is, because they're like expensive now. I don't know, it's a nice little niche. You could start your own little software house and make a bunch of funky little tools. I know I've already done that without trying, right? So it's like somebody that really set out to do that. It's like a... Or you could just become a curator of open source community scripts and then collect them into a shareware collection, which you maintain. And then you don't even have to write it yourself. You just need to become a guy that's aware of things and puts them up. Because a lot of the stuff out there's some really amazing stuff out there. Like, I'm always finding things, I'm like, damn, this has been out for how long? And it's like no one even knew about it. A nice thing to check are like GitHubs and pip packages. There's some crazy pip packages out there you can just pull into any project and build functionality off of. You can also write your own pip packages as well and submit them. So it's another community effort. Your dog is named after Roman Emperor Nero. Can he play the violin? Dragon's dog is named Nero. Love it. Look at how long this is. We're at line 1680 now. So what he did was he chipped up the job into a bunch of little jobs, and now he's trying to put it all back together again. I wonder, do you think he's going to trip over again? I feel like he might. What happened? It just copied a bunch at the bottom. Control-Alt-Art says, I'm trying to make more of an effort to search smaller GitHub repos for that reason. Yep. Fernicar says, most people think, like me, the 2020s is the AI boom, but I haven't noticed the open source boom until I give it thought on its expansion with Python and JS. Yeah, exactly. There's actually a hell of a lot out there. Think about like the remove background package. There's a pip package, remove background, and it is InspireNet. You can just do pip install remove -background, I think. Don't quote me, go check this stuff, but I'm sure I've used it in some of my projects. So then you don't need to do the whole git clone and get everything. It's all done by a pip package. It's all done for you. Like a dependency, which is super slick. And it's hard to find that kind of thing. You have to like, sort of, I don't know. Usually I'll just be like searching around for things. And it'll get recommended to me. I guess I'm lucky like that. One thing you can do to help in that regard though, you know on your phone there's like a news feed on most Android phones. I don't know about Apple, but on Android phones you like scroll left, swipe left, and there's like a news feed, and it's crap. But what you can do is you can block all the news places and then start liking when people do a Hugging Face or a GitHub post, and it actually does work then, because it learns, oh, I'll give you more of that. And so I get all kinds of random stuff popping up on mine now. It's actually good. A lot of the stuff you see in the AI signals feed comes from that. I trained my phone to filter out everything but AI news, but like specifically related to releases, not just hype and blog, you know. There's a lot of hype and blog. Yeah. You haven't looked at your phone in 2 weeks. Well, I have to look at my phone because everything needs bloody authenticator these days. So you got to like open it up every 5 seconds. What's that? I want to log into my own email on my own computer at home. Time to do an authenticator. That could be a thief who's broken into my house, knows all my passwords. And I'm like, look, if you're a thief that's broken into my house and knows all my passwords, I'll just give you the code, mate, because you've done well there. You've done well. You actually deserve, you probably work for the government, you deserve the information. He's worked hard for it. How are we looking, SVG ArcGrid V4? Spent... Oh, he's finished. No way. I don't even believe it. Well, you know what they say, the proof's in the pudding, right? So first things first, let's change the file name. Because the poor little sausage... Wait a minute. What were you editing? It's called this. It's called this. I get worried by stuff like that. See, now it looks okay. I don't even know. Maybe I already had it open and it didn't change. Don't know. You'd think that after all that effort he would have put it in here for me. Let's see if I can break this again. So we want that to be V4, we want that to be V4, we want that to be V4, we want that to be V4. You get the idea. Okay, now let's see if we can like not screw this one up this time. Wait. Yeah. And this one will be V4. And don't worry, there's more. You get this one as well. Don't forget the commas. Okay. Save that. And now we can do a restart. Feels like we had to wait a long time for that, but we're there. Now, I think that V6 is actually based on V3+. So was V4. So V5 is probably equally cooked. So I might skip V5, we'll see. I don't even remember what V5 does. I'm terrible. I left my notes are on my laptop, see? I did it all on the laptop. Okay, we're good. We're in business. We're in a business. So, V4. Stretch goal number 1. Okay. Grid 4. Good. I'm not completely useless. Look at that. We have a new node, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it could be completely cooked, but we're going to do our best to test it. So let's see. We're going to get a load image. Throw that in there. I feel like I should like automatically detect, but I do want to let you choose the... In case you're wondering why am I using the SVG string to test it, even though it has an image output, the image output might actually be broken, guys. Yeah, it's broken. Because I don't have Cairo, so all it does is show the grid, which I suppose has a function, but I don't care. I'll just use this one. We use 2 SVG and then image file to no, it says no. 2 SVG and it'll be vector to raster. I do have my own, but I sometimes suspect it's broken, so again, I just use what I know works. Okay, so now we have our basic setup here. Let's change the image to something, there we go, bar. The bar. We're in the bar. So, first of all, big block off. Let's turn everything but circles off. So I just want to see what it can do here. Adaptive grid false, variable cells false, grid template regular. Oh my goodness. Right, there's a lot to test here. Number 1, first test looks good. That's cool. If I remember rightly, the rows are actually the columns. So if we go for 9 and 16, so the opposite way round. Oh dear. That's not good. Okay, so first bug. When you try to do extra rows and grids, it's like not doing it. It's just not doing it. Okay, well let's try golden ratio. Ah, they're all busted. That's a real shame. So, adaptive grid. That isn't doing anything. Variable cells. I mean, yeah. I mean, variable cells works, kinda. You know, you got more variable. Focal point XY 0, 0, 5. Rule of thirds. Okay, we're getting into some cool. Look, there's a lot of valuable stuff in this version, actually. Okay, turn adaptive grid off, and then turn variable off. Okay. So Fibonacci. Okay. Focal point. Variable. Adaptive. Interesting. Go to adaptive. Oh, I like that. Right. So you've got to put it in adaptive mode and then use adaptive grid. Huh. That's kind of cool because it's breaking out of the grid, you know what I mean? If I say variable cells off. Oh, okay, so you've got to have that on as well. It's very strange. It's very strange. I'm going to go back. I'm just going to go 16 by 16 so we don't have like half the image is just a black screen. Oh, go away. Okay. Go back to golden ratio. It's pretty cool. Go big block 4. Breaks it, overrides it, I guess. So back to regular mode. Big block isn't working at all. Okay. Other features. Gradient. I mean, it's trying to do a gradient. It doesn't look like a gradient to me. Gradient type linear. Let's go radial. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Conical. I mean, if it's there, I can't tell. Output SVG should be on. Don't know why that's not on. Very strange. Back to linear, pattern complexity. Okay, so we've got more things. So let's check them out. Wave. What's wave? Ooh. Sheesh. I need to come back out for this one. That's crazy. A new shape, everybody. New shape. Okay. So let's try spiral. I'm surprised everything's working. Yep, working. There's so much creative potential in these. I'm like, chevron. Yep, chevron. That's cool. It kind of looks like house roofs. I bet that it will diffuse. If you did a prompt, housing estate, I bet it would just turn that into, you know what I mean? It's funny how that works. Chevron. Yeah. Checkerboards. Oh, that's checkerboard. I missed chevron, did I? Oh yeah, that was chevron, my bad. So fractal. How the hell are you going to do fractal? Oh wow! It's a bunch of Cox triangle. Dude, that's actually really poignant because one of my first agents was based on the Cox recursor. Oh man. And that led to chain of thought reasoning. That's insane. I like that. Incidentally, bit of trivia, this is how they make the mobile phone antennas have such high surface area even though they're tiny. They use a really small one of these. Now, I don't know what this is for. A JSON block of text. JSON text block. I don't know what that's for. Right, so that's pretty cool. We've also got composition mode to check. So now it should actually look like this image. Maybe. Nope. Again, it's not using the right palette now. So the V2 remains more useful in that regard. You can't even do off aspect. That's the problem. So if I come down to like 9 here, it's just going to give me half a black screen, isn't it? It's a real shame, that is. That is a real shame. I don't know why that is. Is it because it's doing automatic sizing? So you can't really say that anymore. You can't really say... you can't really control it in that way anymore because it's set by this. Yeah. But then it's 1620 by 1620 when it's supposed to be 1632. Adaptive grid, maybe? That looks like some kind of website from the early 90s, like, check out my website on CompuServe.com. All right, let's put it all on. I want to see the nonsense. Got them all on. What? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, man. Okay. Variable cells. Turn the composition off because it's just... Wow. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. This is nice. The extra shapes actually do add quite a bit to this. So, yeah, I'm going to have to do more work on it because this is, like, awesome. But incredibly difficult to control. Like, if I put adaptive grid on, turn that off and just put variable cells on. Nope, you have to have them both. And then it will make that. Isn't that crazy? It's a shame the composition mode is a bit broken at the moment with this version. But it does make nice. Take a photo. Make that. And like I said, you can opt in and out of everything you want there. I don't think that the gradient is really doing anything, guys. I'm being honest. If it is, I couldn't tell. What's pattern complexity? Let's go. Oh, that does work. Put it on fixed seed. I want to see the difference. Fixed. Tiny image. Oh, give it an art grid. Okay, it's on fixed, so you can't. Okay, turn the gradient off. Oh, gradient did do something. Gradient did something huge, actually. Okay, gradient radial. Let's see it. No difference. Gradient conical. No difference. Okay, so the gradient modes don't seem to do anything. Unless there's like, no. Let's go back to fib. Whoa, what did I just make? Save that. That's spectacular. Sheesh. No, yeah, so that doesn't do anything. That's okay though. So pattern complexity up one. That did change. That changed a lot. Okay, hang on. So we go down on the pattern complexity. Dude, this is actually the most interesting one. Oh my God. You know what we've got to do? You've got to put this up. You scale this up with time and it'll grow. Right. Okay. We're doing it. This is going to be the little project that came out of this thing, okay? It's going to be a bit strange, but we're doing it. So, blah, 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 blah. Take this one and copy it. And do you know what? We're going to have to stagger it because it's too big. It's too big. Stagger, stagger, stagger. Like this. Yep. And then give me this bit. Yeah, just give me all that. Hang on. Just give me all that. Yeah. All right. Haha, this is so fun, guys. I just can't get over it. All right. So let's put him up there, and now it will all flow nicely. One. Two. complete. Four. And I know they're all the same right now, right? So obviously, let's just spread these out. So we've got 0.1, 0.2. I suppose we could go up in twos just because. 1, 3, 5, 7, and then one more. At 9. Whoops. 9. And then we have to do a little bit of a little jiggery pokery here. There. That's it. Done there. And we will change that to a vertical stack. What the? Don't you dare break. Copy paste. There. What's that for? Oh, no. Oh, it was for the width and height up there. Don't need it. I don't need that. Right, yeah, of course. Project name. And yeah. Project Anemone. Okay. 8 seconds, 8 frames. Do you reckon 8 frames? I think 8 frames is it's probably too many. 6, 12, 24, 30. I'm going to make it 6. 6, 6, 6, 6. I mean, it's close, right? Oh, no, wait. It is 30. 6, 12, 24, 30. Yeah, it's perfect. All right, cool. And then obviously times 4 and 50%. Same technique as before. So let's give it a blast. Values should all be good. Yeah, the wave was a cool effect, huh? Oh, we forgot to set the seeds, didn't we? Oh, no, it's on fixed seed. So that is literally the difference of the complexity that's causing that. Seeds are fixed. Oh, it's changing so much and quickly you couldn't even tell. But how many images are there here? Ah, I see what went wrong. I didn't hook that up correctly. Okay, right, so do it again, please. It's looking very interesting though, guys. Do you know how long it would take to make this in After Effects? Because I do. I've done it. I've done this in After Effects. Do you know how insane I drove myself? I actually probably lost a few millimeters of skin off my teeth trying to do this in After Effects. And this works real well. Oh, shoot. It's almost subtle. Just subtle changes for the most part, but then obviously we've hit like some kind of edge and it's made a much bigger difference. obviously if I was just to reduce, so for example, if I was to say, okay, I only want, so I'm going to take away spiral, chevron, checkerboard, spiral, chevron, checkerboard, spiral, chevron, checkerboard, spiral, chevron, checkerboard. Yep, and then from the top, half square, diagonal square, quarter circle, opposite circle. So opposite circle and then down from half square, opposite circle, down from half square. Palette, 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 palette. It's all on palette mode. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Whoa, it changed the thing. Oh. And we're doing the lookup table color correction on the way in as well to make it more vibrant. Oh, dude, look at that. Oh, it's working. It's working. It's totally fixed up here. Check me out. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. You slow this down. Yeah, man. Beautiful. Another win. It might look better counting up by 1 for complexity to make it more subtle. Yeah, I agree, Control-Alt. You're right. I just didn't want to waste too much time creating like 10 of these. It would have been taking twice as long to hook up. But you're not wrong. Having it will look better if you have more. Do you know what I mean? 100%. I'm very happy with that. And do you know what the beauty of this is? Prim. We haven't just made one. Okay? We've made billions. That's the thing. We haven't just made one. We've made billions. We're just looking at one of those potential billions. So if I now put this to the old increment mode, didn't change much, to be honest. I'll be real. Let's go with randomize and then kill the queue and go again. There we go. Now it'll be genuinely like a far away seed, not just the next one, right? Hell yeah. We got full control over what symbols are being used. We got full control over the color system. We've, you know, and obviously I've shown you the process. It's easy to fork the code and change and put in the chopped. I mean, we should have called it chopped coding, but it's probably worse than saying slop, right? Because you can chop my code and make it do what you want, right? Oh wow, look at that. The Anthropic logo is opening and closing. There it is. I especially like how this wave is turning into this concave. It's almost like a waveform, but it's poking into the fractal effect above it. There's so much cool stuff going on in this. Look, you zoom in. This is my new background, guys. I'm serving the AI news from here. This is how we do it. There's no text overlay in this version, okay? Look at that. I swear, is this using... It's Fibonacci, isn't it? So is this the golden circle where it's like bigger, half, 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 half? I can't remember. Fibonacci? Anyway. Let's give this one a name and put it out on wax, because like I said, all the best ones, they get brought out, don't they? Copy that. And another strange looking, looks like a dinosaur. Oh, can we not move this? Can we not move this? No, we can't move it. Solution. Move the universe. Oh, you won't move because you're pinned. It's your problem, mate. It's buried forever. Buried alive. Okay. We got him. It's not Fibonacci because it's square. You have to provide the right proportion. Yeah. It's my... See, if it didn't work, just blame me. SVGR grid V5? 4? Question mark? Quick V4. Animation tool. Animation loop. V12. That's close enough. Export as. Oh yeah, that's right. Give me that PNG. Oi, stop it. Stop it. It's opening. It's doing everything but the thing I'm missing. There we go. Boom. So another one in the bag. There you go. It's up. Alright. Obviously you can't use the node yet because I haven't pushed the node yet. I am aware of that. I'm going to sort that out now. So we need to go into SVG Suite and do a little update. So let's see. Reveal and File Explorer. Let's get back there. And date modified. So we got... what? Yeah, I was going to say, it's like that was completely weird. It was like, I just opened the folder though. I shouldn't have needed to refresh it. Whatever. So we get V4 and V3. Those were both done today. The rest is irrelevant right now. What's that? Here's the workflow. By the way, the node is 50 quid, lol. Yeah, send it to PayPal. No, I don't do that shit. I don't paywall. If you want to hire me to help you coach, that's a different story. Which is why I don't paywall. Do you know what I mean? Because I work for people. And, yeah. You can buy my cap if you want. There will actually be a merch store soon. I just haven't bothered with it because it's not like a primary focus. You know, I'm working. I don't have time to do stuff like that. It's up. So now you've got V3 and V4. So, because I'm crazy and I'm starving, which actually does help a little bit. Wait a minute, is there no V5 and I just called it V6 because I'm a nutcase? Wait for it. What? Hang on. Let me just check this. It's I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yep, I just can't count. Hey, that's cool though, right? If we get a lucky one, this one will just work out the bag. So, close that. So now we can open up V6. Funny. Copy the name, close the thing, rename it to proper name. Where to go? It's disappeared. Here it is. Open it up. What have we got? It's going to be called that, isn't it? It's the same. It's just V6. Let me just check. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me this one's truncated too. This one's like 2,000 lines. This one's too big, man. Help. Send help. Send help. I'm drowning in API token costs here. What the hell? So, this one is based on V2, thankfully. It's not based on a Chinese whisper like the last one. So, but I am a little worried because there's no... I'm just scanning. Believe it or not, I can actually read that fast. I know it sounds stupid, but you just learn to look at the pattern as it... And it's truncated. It's truncated. 2,000 lines and they truncated. Do you know what? I'm going to... Claude! Damn it, Claude. What the hell happened to the browser? Why did it move? Right. So go to the chat. Here. No. Here. Go on, let this be the one. Aha, there it is. Right. Let me read this one. Truncated. This is truncated. Get fired. So yeah. You're fired, damn it. Unbelievable. I still can't believe it. Why did you truncate me? Look, but oh, okay. Can I see what it's trying to do? Am I allowed? Am I allowed to read it? Let me show you the last one. Let me see. What's it? It's completely taken over. Has anybody else noticed something sneaky with these chatbots? That your CPU goes absolutely insane when you're doing hard stuff with the chatbot. That's not how APIs work, guys. Like, an API doesn't require a shit ton of CPU, I'm just saying. So I do wonder if they're like using CPU somehow for things. You know, like they're doing CPU offload, so you're using this like API web tool, and it's super cool because your computer's cooking as well. You know what I mean? Like, not the GPU stuff, but I do wonder, because there used to be tools in the old days where you could how would I put this? You could have a tool on the internet, right, that's doing like video editing, okay? But in the web code, it's actually using your GPU to do the web code, to do it. You see what I mean? It's actually using your GPU through the website to do the video editing faster, right? And I'm not against that, all right? I'm not against that. It means it takes less time. I'm okay with this. But what I'm saying is, it's like, I wonder, do some of these chatbots, Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini, do they actually borrow some of your power? And if they do, isn't that a bit cheeky? Because you're hiring out compute. So they're not allowed to get like a 10% buff from using your stuff. You know what I mean? Because that'd be like me saying, hey, come to my website and do GPU time. You can buy credits for GPU time. But actually, half of the process is your CPU, and we just don't tell you. That's a bit cheeky. Because it means that the GPU time you were paying for was 50% your own hardware. And that's, like I said, that's a bit cheeky. Because then they're obviously able to get it super cheap and then sell competitive token rates. I don't know. Maybe it's just conspiracy. It's just something I noticed lately that, especially on the laptop, when you have a low power machine, some of the advanced chats, you're like, why is the computer lagging with a chatbot? And then you go, oh, you know? What are people saying in chat? Mining. Yeah, mining is an obvious one. But I don't think Claude is mining. If they are, that's sneaky. Pass-through SQL would use your CPU and not the servers. So it could actually just be like hack fraud coding on the part of whoever wrote the chat web UI, which is fair. Do you know what I mean? It's cutting edge. A lot of people don't know what they're doing. They can get it to work, but maybe they vibe coded it. Wouldn't that be great? It finds out they use ChatGPT to write all of the front ends. It wouldn't be surprising. I mean, why not? If it's supposed to be able to do it, right? Oh my god, are you still writing this? No, I think he's finished now, so let's have a look. We're gonna... No. Oh, I have to download it as a Python. Why can't I copy it anymore? He's a menace. Right, so... Now we're gonna copy it. Oh my god! Wait a minute, that's the same file. It's... Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Did I just get scammed? Yep. There's no way that's the bottom of the file. I'll take it back if I skipped past. Did I skip past the thing? There's no node definitions, guys. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can have all the code you like, but it's incomplete still. I might have to fire Claude. Oh no, I'll make it personal. Hang on. Can I... Yeah, there's nothing. Right, okay. So, I want to give him an example so he is like, you know. Because you can't just chuck this at the end and hope it works, yeah? Although it might. It might work. Look at the bottom again. I mean, that is technically over. I just don't. I'm tempted just to add it there, you know. It's because it's so long. Okay, right. I'm gonna say the file seems to be missing code. For example, it should end like this, with V6. It should end like that. Something like that. Good times. Oh, now you're gonna do a complete thing. Oh, you caught me. I'll do it for real this time. Extra for real, though. Extra for real. Alright, so while he's sort of gaslighting me about whether he's actually finished the job I gave him, I still think this was one of the best things of the night, guys. I know it can only make square right now, but I think that's something that can be fixed. I didn't expect it to do so well when you add this and put it in gradient mode. It just gives it a bit more contrast, I think, by putting a black, like it puts black behind it. I think that's actually broken as well, because it's supposed to be a gradient, do you know what I mean? It's just black. But that's okay, I can use that. I'm sure that these areas here are for some kind of, I'm not sure, but I think they're for JSON color palettes. But I'm not sure. What I like generally do is I'll literally drop the Python file into the chat and say, write me an MD file, which is an explainer for users and a reference guide with snippets for developers. And then he'll just go ahead and write you a really nice detailed document. And it doesn't matter what level you're on. He'll explain exactly what every parameter does. He'll even give you code, like I said, code snippets, so that you can then take what, like say you saw something you liked, you could go and take it into your own code. But yeah, this wasn't unexpected. I didn't expect this to work so nicely. Kind of looks like a CPU, like, you know, like working. It's like an Insano level loading bar. You know how you get like buffering? This is like a Insano buffering loading icon. I wasn't happy with just making one thing. I had to make a whole, it kind of looks like the American flag for some reason sometimes as well. I think it's just the dots in the top left corner. Super Funk, USA. How's that chat coming on, my guy? Is he finished or is he still writing code? He's still writing code. See, the only answer, because it would be so funny, he's going to write the whole thing out, get down to that very last thing, and then just put the bit at the end, which I was going to put there. But there's been enough times where I've just put that one bit of code there, and actually it didn't help. So I've learned, like, just trust the process, let him go through and see what we get. Because this is my stretch goal node for the night. Everything worked. I know it looks like, it's funny, when you watch the stream, sometimes it looks like nothing is working, everything is broken, but that's because I make a big deal out of when we get it wrong, or when something didn't work, or when an idea was no good, because I think that it's important to own your failures, right? Because you can be defined by your victories if you want, but that doesn't prove you can get out of the jam. It just means that you managed to get a, you know, you scooped a 360 headshot once in your life. That doesn't mean you're good in a survival situation, right? So like I said, I enjoy trying to go into areas which I've never worked in, and then it's like sink or swim, and then you learn from that. It's like it's like a speed run on learning, because it's sink or swim. But yeah, you know, obviously I've done work in Illustrator professionally, but I never even knew that it was an XML string until I started doing this project, like a couple of weeks ago. I was like, wait a minute, it's an XML string, but like all AI is like fluent in XML. So I was like, well, hang on a minute, couldn't we just generate images in vector using AI? It's like, yeah, you can actually, to varying degrees of success, because there is an element of programmatics going on. It's programmatical, right? But that doesn't mean it can't be procedural. And so what I do is I try to use it as my input in various ways, which is what we've been showing off over the last couple of weeks and days. Now, we haven't got to putting it into the video yet, but I think you can see where I'm going with this. Video to video, and obviously image to video, using the vector shapes. It's funny when it started with this stuff, just like interpolating from this to that. Ended up with this crazy, it looks like some kind of supercomputer memory monitor. You could probably just keep the waves and like just have the waves. I don't know. Circles, crosses. Keep the dots, get rid of the letters, keep the waves, keep the fractal. No, get rid of, yeah, keep the fractal for now. So we're only going to keep dots and wave, dots, wave, fractal. Dots. Oh, did I screw up? Maybe that's why it was so good. Dots, wave, fractal. Dots, wave, fractal. Dots. Oh wait. Dots, wave, fractal. Ooh, that's different. I might get rid of dots next. Just have wave. That's where we're headed. We're headed to just waves. Oh, I messed up. Wait, what's the scatter pattern? I've never seen the scatter pattern before. There's a scatter pattern on dots. What? Whoa. It's starting to look like 70s stuff. You know, no, 60s. 60s. That's like some kind of 60s animation, dude. I love how it's subdividing. The fractals. Oh my god. This is like super tight. Holy shit. Put that to audio reactive. God damn. Alright, let's take the fractals out. I wanted to see what full wave looked like. Go wave or go home. That's what they should have told CERN before they spent all them billions. Wait for it. I love it. It's so clean. That's the nicest thing about it. Oh man, this is the sort of stuff that you can do, you know what I mean, to your music. Man. It almost looks like an oscilloscope in a way, or like it's pumping. It's like pumping, like a valve or something. System's pumping. Yeah? So cool. Change the colours up. I got another one of these. Let's go with this one. It's got an interesting colour set to it. Oh. Very 60s. Nice, nice. Now, have we got it on fixed or randomized? It's on randomized for the seed. Spiral. What was spiral? Oh yeah, it was like a little thing. Yeah, yeah. The fractal's a good one, I think. The fractal and the wave. Yeah. See, at low detail, it's just a square in a square. And then at high detail, it turns into like a full-on subdivided. Oh! What happened there? Are we still queuing or something? What happened? Oh, I forgot. I gotta put it on all of them, don't I, dummy? Dummy. Could probably have that with a parameter and just, you know, link them up. Let's go again. See fractals just in frame 1 and then it goes back to waves. That's kind of an interesting effect on its own though. So in order to get this effect, they're obviously on same seed. In case you missed that part, it's been a while since we looked at all that. But yeah, look at that. That's cool. That does look very much like an oscilloscope, but it's like going outside the graph, which is kind of funny. You know, like it actually goes outside the graph with the layers. That's nuts. To be able to do that, do you know what I mean? What is this, the top layer down here then? You see what I mean? Like, how would you set that up? What the heck? Alright. Enough of that. How are we doing? Are we done? Oh, he's finished. Everyone. He's actually finished. Let's see how we did. I'm just going to copy it. If it's not finished, I'm just going home. Oh, he did finish it. That means we can test it. Hang on, why can't I scroll up here? Oh my god, it's crashing out. Okay. Nope. In it. We need the V6, please. He's like, what the hell is V6? It's right here, mate. What are you talking about? It's right here. What are you talking about? No, it doesn't exist. You can't do that. You can't just type things in that don't exist. It doesn't work. You can't do that. Just think you can just put a 6 there and it'll just work? Think again. Okay. In a minute we're going to be brave, restart Comfy and see how broken it is. SVG, grid art, let's see. I mean, I think, look. It seems happy now. That's all you can do. Restart it. Let's go. That's interesting. Nmap torch files to enable use of Nmap when loading checkpoint and PT by Comfy Anonymous. Move SVG to core by Thought Experiment. What? Wait a minute. You're doing the what with the who now? SVG to core. What's that mean? Damn it, I gotta update Comfy. Did somebody notice us? Again? I mean, anything's possible. That is going to drive some interesting video. That's the way I see it. And it can be used as is as well. So have you restarted yet? Yes, he says. I have. Alright, let's give it a reload and see if we've got V6. I don't tell fibs, I tell Fibonacci's. Oof. Okay, right, V5. How many V5s are there? Not many. Uh-oh. V5 is not a V... Oh, wait, look. Imported V6 nodes. I feel like we've been here before. Don't you? SVG grid V6. It's right there. It's gaslighting. Or me typing in the wrong thing. So what does this one do, everyone? It does even more crazy stuff. Of course. I want to do... image. I feel like an idiot whenever it does that to me. So here we go. We're going to put this one in here. We have a mask image now. Let's get mask prompts. Image mask prompts. Man, the gaslighting. Image prompt. Doesn't have a mask. I know there is one. Right, he's being a dick, so I'm just going to use my normal control prompt V1, which has a mask which I can put in. It's probably all the wrong size and everything else, but that's a different thing. You know what I mean? That's a different set of problems. It's optional, so let's see that this actually works as well. to SVG, raster to vector, color. Crap, I need vector to raster. What are you doing? Get out of here. Raster. No, vector to raster. Vector to raster. Bro. I'm getting scammed by the menus. Vector to raster. Thank you very much. Get rid of the other way. That's the other way round. Preview. Okay. Let's test. Uh-oh. Drawing has no attribute discrete. What's drawing? Drawing? Uh-oh. No, this one's probably going to need a bit of work, guys. Output SVG is not on. Let's try it again. Drawing. Oh dear. So even though this has got some cool features like edge detection, pixelation, silhouetting, and masking, that's all she wrote, folks. Thanks for watching. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. sharp. As always, it was my pleasure. I am Drift Johnson. This is Skiff Epoch. And thank you all for joining on a beautiful, super special episode of Latent Space Live. With me, Drift Johnson. Until next time, guys.